Good day. I was scared for a second, but we're good. We're good. Cool. How are you, Malcolm? How's the day? That's gonna be the question. That is that is the starting question. Um, Patience. Hi. Good day, as well to you. What do you mean? What scared me? Oh no, that. Sorry. Fuck me. My brain is already fried. The YouTube things wasn't showing any preview, so I was kind of half scared on that thing. That happens. Did I say fuck? I don't think so. There is something that I don't understand with StreamerBot. I have a feeling that StreamerBot is, God damn it, is picking up on the mic better when we are live, but when we are not live, it doesn't. That's the opposite of what I'm saying. That. So I don't know. I have a very hard time to pronounce your name. Thanks a lot for the shout out earlier today, or technically yesterday for you, and the follow. Kanawa Nagasaki. I guess your name is Kanawa Nagasaki. I guess. I know it was Tony. I saw that in your VOD. I'm stalking around. But hi, welcome. Thanks a lot for the follow. Again, I just said that, but yeah. Are you? I mean, I'm guessing you are Japanese with a name like that. Also, that's a very high assumption for me. But Hugo, hi, welcome on in, and Kat, hi as well. At the same time, everyone's starting. How is you? Yes, I'm not tired already. I am tired still. That's the issue. Yeah, still tired. Always tired. That's the thing. It, basically, I forgot the day again because during the weekend I didn't know what day it was, and time spent weirdly as time goes, and yeah, I kind of lost any activities. I was building the Swift app. It failed, and then I figured it out, and now it's working, but the behavior that I want to have doesn't work. I'm sad. But other than that, we're good. And Kana, you said you really like the design. Also, you might be in the ads, which is sad. I should update the ads I'm playing right now. Brace yourself. In a bit, I'll switch to 480 to say maybe if you want to not watch the ads, go to YouTube. But that's a bit of a stretch to send you out the platform to come back after the ads. Makes no sense to me. So we never know. And you don't have ads, so that's good. Is it like I don't think you have answered that question. Are you Japanese? I know you have a bot in Japanese in your chat, and if you are Japanese and you are living in Japan and it's like 1 a.m. for you, what the fuck are you doing here? Why are you not sleeping? God damn. Ah. You're in Europe. Okay, cool. Cool. Otherwise, 1 a.m. That is early. Early. Weekend was good. Weekend was good. I realized on Sunday, which is yesterday, that I had my injection to do in 2 days, Wednesday, this week. So I had to order the medicine at the pharmacy yesterday, and so it arrived today, and I will pick it up tomorrow. But I forgot about that. What else happened? Not much happened. As I said, I figured out some of the behaviors. Good job, Hugo. Yeah, that's impressive. Um, what else happened? Not much, to be honest. Uh, I received some job application related things from companies that I don't know, so I applied to them, but I forgot because it's been a while. So, yeah, that's weird. Like I received an email saying regarding your application. I was like, okay, cool. When it starts with regarding your application, I know exactly how it's gonna go. But then they were like, that's the name of the company, and I was like, that I have never seen that company name before in my life. So I don't know who you guys are, and so you're telling me that I'm not going into the process of being hired on your side. Therefore, that makes sense. So I don't know. Hi, welcome in. How have you been? How are you awake? Again, same question. Why are you awake? I've been having some issues. Um, Sipping, hi, welcome in. How are you? Holy shit. Do we have some issues? I think we have some issues. I'm sad. I'm sad. Domino, hi. Also. Eh, Seems weird. Um, oh, we share time zone now. Cool. That's good. That's good. I mean, that's good. That's it changes. Appreciate that. I mean, appreciate that. If you're happy where you are now, we're good. Um, you just spent 3 hours learning how commands work. Commands in Twitch, or commands as in command prompt, like terminal and shit. There's two different things for commands. Um, yeah, I think the chat keeps breaking on the PC. I have a bit of an issue with the latency of vertical stream on YouTube. It seems that it has a bit of latency, and also it froze for a second. Also, no one is watching on YouTube, so I'm fine with that. But then on OBS, it doesn't give me any dropped frame information, so I'm good with that. Thanks a lot, Lessons, for the fox. Appreciate the fox. Like the fox, as always. Um, so I forgot that. It's a fair point. God damn. So yeah, I also, for some reason, I don't know. I don't know if it's a neighbor in my building or a neighboring building in my district that is doing some renovation. But I've been hearing and feeling vibration in my flat all day, as if like walls were destroying, getting down, broken up. I don't know. Um, all day. But yeah, I don't know. Um, and cat, this is an old lady. Old lady don't have space awareness. That's the word that I was looking for. Yeah. Other than that, Vision did pretty good. I'm tired as fuck. I still don't have a job. It's been more than a year now. Yeah. And yeah. I was skinny last time you saw me. When was last time you saw me? That's the question now. You intrigue me. It was February 2024, the last time you were here. I don't think I gained that much muscle. Maybe I just ate too much. Shit. Shit. I don't know. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. It's not all muscle at all. It's not. I guess one of the things that I know is that the shirts are tighter around the arms, uh, and they are tighter-ish around the shoulders in some positions, but also right now it's hot and I'm hot. That sounds sexy and kinky and all that. But that makes sense. Otherwise, the rest of the day in the morning, I'm not like, it's not the same. It's not the same. I swear. I swear. Um, but also, yeah, we have like pull-ups and things as redemption. So if you have points, you can make me do pull-ups on that thing that you can see above my head, right there, if you want. Yeah. Also, Sipin, that means that the last time that you saw me, because it was February, I was still in Japan. Right now, I'm back in France. So yes, there has been like a bit of a change, and so that, yeah. I mean, you can do that, Kat. You can do a short trip before the 16th. Also, congrats again, but directly, not through messages. I can't speak right now. Um, that's a good thing. My sister and my mom called me yesterday. I'm going to talk about that in a second. They are in the French Alps right now, and they called me um, and said, we are currently in the mountains. It looks cool. And we were thinking maybe you could come in and join us in the mountain for some days. I was like, I could next weekend, but I would need to arrive on Saturday and take off on Sunday, or maybe like on Monday morning at best. And then we took a look at the travel plans. From here to where they were, there was like 16 hours of train. So I said no. I said no. I said that's not gonna be like extremely good to do. Taking off on Saturday morning, spend 16 hours of transport, arriving where they stay at 4 or 5 in the afternoon, spend the night, and then take off the next morning to be able to arrive here in Paris on Sunday at night, because I have my Japanese classes on Monday morning. So that was not an option. But then we were saying, and that's where I kind of thought about you, Kat, even though you're not there, but still, taking a plane, doing Paris Turin is fast, like 1 hour and 30 minutes, and then from Turin to where they stayed in train or other means of transport was easier and faster. That could have been an option, but it would have been the same thing. It would have mean or meant a lot of transport and hours and things for no fucking reason. So, but yeah, I could have took a private jet. That would have been good. Though I don't have enough right now for the jet. Not anymore. Um, but yeah, so that was an attempt from my mom again to have a bit of a time with me without planning. If she planned, if only she planned, that would work. I'm from France originally, and yeah, sadly, south of France, which is basically where they are right now. But I don't have the French accent. I have a bit of a latent French accent, but it's not there much. It can come back from time to time, even though we don't like it. Ah. So yeah, that could have been interesting to be in the mountains, but then again, like my mom expected me to be able to do that and stream from the mountains, which would have meant so much stuff to take for vacation things where I wouldn't really be able to stream. So I said no. It's crazy. Also, Hugo, good job on the 5 stream streak. The stream streak is a weird thing to pronounce. I can't pronounce that. Yeah, everything seems to be crashing on Twitch side a lot. Like, the thing is, on my side, we're good. On StreamerBot side, we have reconnecting to chat often. And on the phone, I also have crashes happening. But it's really weird to me that the OBS feed from me to you isn't crashing. Like, if it was the case on my side, and if it was a me thing, then I would see drop frames or like latency and things that just goes down. And it's not the case when you look at the bit rate. It's kind of stable most of the time. We just have reconnecting to chat often, and I don't know. It's been like a week or two of doing that. The thing that I'm not happy with, thinking about it, is the fact that these issues have kind of started to happen since I've started to multi-stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. Not saying that it's related, but it might be. So we could attempt something on Wednesday, which is next stream, to do a Twitch only stream to check if the reconnection is still happening. I doubt it, but we'll see. We'll see. It's kind of sad. It's kind of sad, but also, Domino, it's working well for you, so I'm happy with that. Yes, I am. I am streaming on multiple platforms at the same time, which is different than before. Before it was Twitch on Monday, YouTube on Tuesday, Twitch on Thursday, YouTube on Friday. Oh, I forgot how I flipped it. That was the idea in the beginning of my stay in Japan last year. And now that I came back and that we have a new app, which is Multistream or Atom Multistream, we can stream on multiple platforms at the same time. So that's pretty good, I think. But we'll see. It's the main goal right now is to be able to do that, like really have a stream for Twitch and YouTube in horizontal mode and a Twitch for YouTube Shorts, and soon maybe Twitch vertical at the same time, and be able to like navigate both of the feeds and be present and visible from all of the feeds. That's the idea. And now, yes, I have Twitch and YouTube chat merged. You couldn't use the chat for the last couple of hours on the last stream on Twitch. If that's on Twitch, that's a Twitch issue again, which is sad. Why am I back from Japan? Because my visa ended, so I couldn't stay. I mean, I could stay illegally and then be deported, not either put in jail or deported. And if I'm deported, I cannot re-enter the country for like a year or 3 years. I forgot. So I would rather avoid that. It depends on your style, Sipin, for emotes, but I know some people that do emotes, though they might be expensive. I don't know. I did my own emotes, obviously, because that's easier, and also the emotes that we have are extremely flat and simple. Uh, Simple for me. But I don't know if Plush is live. I doubt it. Plush is another streamer that do have and do create like emotes and things, as in I don't know if we have like a finished emote things. Anyways, this is going to be the same thing. In any cases, she does these types of emotes, so that could be interesting. Plush is really good. I kind of love everything that she does, but I don't know if that is the style that you kind of want. I also know that if you just want emotes without really having to think about it, um, VBI, which is has been acquired by Elgato, as far as I remember, uh, does have. God damn it! Not dang. Um, does have or used to have. Um, you can give it a go, Larkin. Yes, 100%. Why wouldn't you? Right? Um, I think it's here, but no, I don't know. There is like a ton of emote packs that already exist that could be good enough for you as a starting point. And so right now, because VBI has been acquired by Elgato, they are here. They are not that expensive, but also if you just need like a little amount of emotes for now, use that, I guess. Other ones is gonna be Not All Die, which I guess you probably have heard of them if you've been on the internet for a while. Nerd or Die has, as far as I remember, bitch, as far as I remember, uh, some emotes available. And it's the same thing. They are going to be like either cheaper and or bigger packs than what you currently have in the other platforms. And some of them, again, could be good. The last one, huh? The last one is the one that I used, which is not Neroda, it's the other one. Ah, I forgot the name. Uh, I mean, Own.tv is yeah, yeah, yeah. Why not? Own does have emotes for many platform, and I don't like them much, but they are cheaper. um, they are cheaper, but I don't like the style personally. I would rather go into Nerd or Die or VBI because I feel like they are a bit better. But nonetheless, at the end of the day, it's just emotes. So if that works for you, that works for you. Depending on the style. If you just want like regular independent artists creating them, it's going to be more expensive. Of course, if you go with Plush, which I shared earlier, it's going to be way more expensive because it's basically one off. So they will charge per emote most of the time. Um, and the last thing, even though I don't really know about it, I mean, I do know about it, but I have no experience with it, let's say that. There's this site called Etsy, and on Etsy you can find a ton of Twitch emotes and packs and things, and people are ripping off paid emotes on other platforms and putting them on Etsy for profit, which is an option. Some of them are giving you like high quality emotes of transforming from your face to an emote or something based on yourself. So if that's a thing that you wanted to do, that could work. But still, like in Etsy or on Etsy, you will have a ton of options. I have some other streamers that do emotes, but I don't have a lot of contact with them anymore, so can't really recommend their styles yet. You know. So yeah, there is a fourth website for stream overlay that I can't remember the name, and that's sad because it is good, but I can't find it. So yeah, um, I guess most of the Dapshi, hi, we'll call it. Uh, That's crazy. We're getting better. We are getting better. Oh, still tired though. Yeah, I mean that's basically what I did last time, or last time technically the first time. Can't. Uh, I think it's this one. I never know which file I was on, but I've shared that many times, right? When I started doing the emotes the first time, I was in there, so that was the haircut. And I cut my hair, then I moved to that. And then I bleached my hair, and then we had white hair-ish. And I colored my hair, and it's just a pain. it, I don't mind it, but it's just like having to redo the entire thing or the entire set every time because I want to keep the hair transformations. Then, like also doing or redoing the animations for the one that are animated. I don't have much animated because it's a pain, but all that takes a lot of time. So, so we had the COVID emotes, obviously. And if you want like coffee related emotes, there is probably on Etsy you can probably see uh, like coffee emotes or Twitch coffee emotes, and you will have like things for sure. But yeah, these are fun and easy to, or they were easy to do as soon as I had like the base. That kind of makes sense. This is weird. We never used these though. The skull on the things. We didn't use that. I do like them though, but yeah. You try to do a version for you with the flamingo head on like on the skull, or just a version of flamingo head like these. This one. um, and that's not really a mohawk. That's just like this haircut, but tied, which is basically where we are going with this current state. and I was kind of lying to myself with the hair positioning. I am more like here, but I didn't want to do that. So purple. Okay, cool. Purple theme it is then. That thing, yeah, I agree. Also, Marmalade. Hi, welcome in. How are you? Who are you? How did you find the stream? It's your first message. The thing on the head was basically because my hair were bleached. The regrowth is brown. Therefore,
Stony underscore Eagle
um,
just resubscribed for 29 months. Time to work. Bish rolling on the floor laughing.
therefore the ends of my hair were like blonde and the roots are brown. So when I tie my hair, it looks weird. It's basically that. Most of the time it looks like this when I have bleached colored hair. That, yeah.
Dr. Marmalade and Jung is now following.
Hi, Stony. Thanks for the resub. 29 months. That's almost a year. That's that. Yeah. Thank you. Appreciate that. Welcome back. And also, thanks for the follow. Marmalade. How do you find a stream? That is my question. Yeah. A flamingo is kind of complicated, Hugo. For me specifically, if I don't go with the head, I mean, I technically wouldn't go with the head for flamingo. I would probably go with the animal icon that we did. What the fuck did I put that? Animals, there, nature. Something like this, which is like really streamlined icon for flamingo. But I don't think I would be able, personally speaking, to do like an expressive enough flamingo head and make it make sense, because the flamingo head, the recognizable trait is the beak. Like the color, yes, but mostly the beak. And having like the fact that the flamingo itself already has a very expressive look, not saying that it is like the only thing that they have, but they look mean. Like, it's rare when you have like a flamingo that looks at peace. They usually look like they are either judging you or that they are about to I don't know, do something with you. So with that in mind, having that and recreating a flamingo head with the overall shape is like, that's a circle, and then we have this big ass triangle thingy. That is gonna be complicated. Also, this is AI generated, but complicated to like get the angles, because you basically go into the cartoon flamingo thing, and that's fine. Like, it's not an issue. It's just like eh. Even Pinterest is teasing me as I need a haircut. I see. Uh, ah, uh, like, this is not a flamingo. This is a toucan rather than a flamingo, right? like because of the yellow-ing of the beak of flamingos are mostly white-ish. Um, so looking at how they look and how they have been represented in media, it's mostly gonna be on the toucan. Um, yeah, I'm not native English either, but I think toucan is the word as well in English. I have no clue. Dang, these bitches. Um, anyways, looking at sports team logo. That's the thing that I was looking for. Sports team logo will have like a bit of a stylized version of a flamingo, and some of them do have that. But most of the time, when you look at it, it's gonna be this. Like the representative traits of the flamingo is gonna be the beak and the head being really rounded. So the only option that you have to get the expression is to use the head with these 3/4 tilt in order to represent the beak and see at least an eye, but you can't really make it smile. You can't really make it like do anything with the beak itself because it has like such of a fixed position. Like it can be open, but that's about it. Like you can't extend it and have a facial expression because it's a bird. So that's complicated. And unless you go with extremely subtle, but again, the main point when you're looking at this is that these icons right now we are at 160% zoom, and the rendering is pixelated like this because the icons on Twitch or the emotes on Twitch are 28 by 28 pixels. So any details that you may have, like that beard angle or anything, is just lost in the rendering. So you could sometimes have like a render at 2x, and that gives you like a bit more details, but you're limited. Like you're extremely limited in your options. So, yeah, yeah. When I tried for the icons here, I basically had the ID there to get the essence, the basics of the icons and the representation that would be understood by most people. So when you think about a dog, if I had like a full dog, full body, that makes no sense. However, a flamingo is represented and known for standing on one leg and having the other one folded. Therefore, this is making a lot of sense for people. The whale is kind of the same thing. Like I could have went with the tail of a fish, like similar to what we have here, but just having the flamingo next to it made it easier to represent same thing for the octopus. And I could have gone with that one line simplicity things for the other icons, but it doesn't really make sense for the rest. Like a frog is a frog, we understand that. A worm is a worm, we don't really have other representative trait other than if you break it, then it has like that characteristically bound between the two ends. Tigers have whiskers or stripes on the side of their faces, so that makes sense. But then the flamingo, if even if I went full head, I wouldn't have been able to follow the same pattern as the other icons. So what I'm saying here is that the other icons for animals are face on. So like full 100% flat face, Whereas to understand the flamingo, as I was saying a second ago, you kind of need to go with the uh, 3/4 face. Otherwise, it just looks like this. I don't know if that is understandable. It looks like a Google Map pin. Not saying that it's bad, but it's not good. So Yoshi, hi, welcome in. So that also made me take the decision of putting it on the side, which is not the greatest, but also eh, eh, there. That's a long delayed discussion on flamingos. I think the most annoying thing for me is the lack of details in the outcome. Because even if I wanted to have something like this, like a small bird, like really small bird, and just make it pink, therefore it's recognized as a flamingo, um, the expressivity of it is not where I would personally be good at. Would be okay with recreating like the flamingo from far away, but making it like that's similar. See, similar. Creating something that has like the expressivity that we have on TV shows and animation movies, that's gonna be complicated. At least for me. I don't know for everyone, but at least for me, it's gonna be kind of complicated. Like that's not the type of thing that I would do. I don't know. Also, for icons, this makes no sense. For emotes, you have the ability to add like colors and blocks. Like I'm looking at these ones, which are extremely stylized, of course, but you can still recognize the difference in between the eye portion and the beginning of the beak and then the top of the beak that is black, which they have made pretty clear here, and that's pretty good. So I don't know. I don't know. You know, all day. A lot of thinking. But then again, going back to what I said about the sports team logo, uh, I take a lot of inspiration from these when I need to create like an animal related logo. So, for example, White Panther has a panther logo that is currently interesting, but to me, it could be updated. I kind of try to look for Panther sports logo, sports team logo, because they have a ton of references, and the goal for them most of the time is to be able to be recognized from as far away as possible while keeping like the overall like feel of the animal most of the time. It's most of the time tigers or bears or whatever. It's like when you have birds, it is more interesting because they kind of exaggerate. That makes no sense. Make the trait of a flamingo more represented. So the pink and the beak and the fact that it looks kind of mean, specifically on this one, looks really mean. But that's a detail that wouldn't be seen from far away. So all of that. So much to think about. Josh, hi, welcome in. Yes, we do have a Discord here. We do have a Discord. Oh my god, I'm already hot. That makes no sense. I hate it. I hate it. Also, these. Sorry, I'm ranting. You send me on the that's cute. You sent me on the character design things. Too late. That's on you. Looking at the face expression sheets, most of them are gonna be like human, but if you take some of them that are not human, can also give you a lot of ideas on how to have the expressivity of the face and still like be good and recognizable. So when you look at these, I do remember, I don't know if I still have them in here. I have doubts. Hmm. I don't know if I did that on the 24, if I did that on somewhere else. I feel like I did that somewhere else. Um, yeah, I did that somewhere else. How do you think no code solution will take over the industry for of code solution? No. I love no code because it's easier for a lot of people. I hate no code because you don't have the ability to be as flexible as you should with code stuff. Like there is a ton of things that I'm doing on Framer, for example, that is no code, and I I can't do much more than that because I'm limited by Framer and its ability to do things. So that's annoying. But other than that, I don't think it's gonna replace anything. Can I find these fucking emotes that I did a while back? No, no, I can't. God damn it. Good. That's the same. Yeah, see, when I did my pack for just skulls, I was thinking about it, and uh, like it doesn't it's that easy. I basically did the skull once and made it like okay for 28 by 28 block, and then I did that with what is the only expressive elements of the face that we need to have. I just created all the options that I saw basically from one of these, and then just used that and generated all these beaches. Easy, that easy. So the only one that was kind of different is this one. This one needed like a secondary thing um, that isn't present on the other things. But the idea, again, is to be able to be on the smaller version, the 28 by 28, and still recognize what the face is doing. So accentuating the eyes to make sure that even on pixelated, you have the slanted on the side, or you have the kind of happy eyes, all of that. That is the, or was the most complicated things to achieve. Specifically here, that makes no sense. So that, um, Jonathan, hi, welcome on. How is you? And that was like kind of, I saw these things, these fingers that I used for alerts when we created these, and it was simple, but it's reusing that pattern behavior. I don't think I kept the original sheet. I don't think I did for the effects. But you know, pretty simple, pretty easy, all that. Um, and without the mouse, you will probably find it if you look at Japanese emotes. You don't have these emotes haven't been released. I have never I made them and then I never released them. Uh, I I was thinking about replacing my current set of emotes with these, and the only way that I can do that and or use these entirely is to be a partner and double the amount of emote slot that we have, which is not the case right now because we don't have enough viewers on a regular basis. So dang, it's sad. I could make them available on YouTube though. That could be a thing. Um, have a good look, Gothic. Also high. There is a set, or there is plenty of sets of eyes expression like these that will probably give you what you're looking for, Hugo. As in that maybe cartoon set of eyes. I I know that I used one of these or a similar thing for the skulls as a base reference. I think I used these ones. Yeah, I think I used that um, because it makes sense. And it's, again, that's what I was about to say. It is the Japanese emotes, like keyboard characters emotes that exist and are used a ton. Uh, Again, if you are in Japan and you are using the Japanese keyboard, your emote slot contain that as a default with characters, which is good. So with that in mind, you can probably find all of the things that you want with just the eyes, all that. But yeah, I think that's the one. Looking at the eyes here and the eyes here, it's probably the one that I used. So, damn, reference. Woo. Reference for you. Did you like land on the side? Right there? Yeah, in the center of the screen. I see. So yeah. Using the faces is probably gonna be the easiest thing to do. Here you go. Um and it's not that complicated, but that is good for like regular character faces. Animal-like character is gonna be complicated. And like this is gonna be easier to add because you can create like a muffle, what I would call muff, one of these that could be representative of a flamingo by being pink with a beak, and that's it. But yeah. Like these are also not working for all types of characters. To open a stream someday. I mean, yeah, start streaming, Jordan. It's good. For the thousandth time of people saying I'm debating streaming, do it. Doesn't cost anything other than time on your side, and do it enough to know that you like it or dislike it, and don't look at the numbers. I know it's hard, even for me, after now I think 4 years or something. It's hard to not look at the numbers, but if you can avoid looking at the numbers and just doing it because you enjoy doing it, that's going to be better in the long run than if you do it for success, which is assured to not be successful. And if you are successful, that is standing out. So just by knowing that, that's a start. I need to start back the AC. I'm so sad. I hate it, but it's so hot. When the PC and the lights and the screens and the camera are all working at the same time, my room is just hot. And you know that. Makes no sense. Makes no sense. I mean, you could do that. You could do something like Kalia's doing, which is like a co-working stream, or Podpot is doing, which is co-working, and you just are there, uh, giving the vibe, right? Listening to music and doing things. The main thing that I would recommend again is if you are doing that and you're listening to the music that you like, which is uh, kind of recommended if you want to have a vibe that makes sense and that work for you. Um, ensure that you don't have VODs. That's the first thing. And then second thing, if you're using music that you like, which is copyrighted music, um, be careful because you can get a strike while live, which is never good. But yeah, and stream on Twitch if you want. I mean, if you really want copyrighted music and you don't really care about it, stream on Kick because they don't care for now, and it's fine. But yeah, if it's just like co-working things, do that. I'm thinking about streaming on Kick at the same time as Twitch and YouTube and all the things because now that we can multi-stream, that's pretty good. The main thing that pisses me off is that because we can multi-stream, I need a greater or better internet connection to be able to send data or more data without having breaks and things. Right now, we are not in the best place for that, but yeah, maybe I don't know. Good works. Good works. But yeah, just do it. Do it for the sake of doing it for 3 to 6 months. I think it's my kind of recommendation because in 3 to 6 months you can know if you have enough um, interest in it, if you enjoy the fact that you can do that, and if your life can go around it. Like in the first months or the first 3 months, you're gonna make time because you want to be streaming. But after like the third months, if you don't have enough viewers or if you don't have achieved the goals that you had in 3 months, you might lose interest and you might make more space or take more space for your life rather than your stream, which you should, obviously. But the incentive from you to stream is going to be lower than in the beginning. So that's why I'm saying, like, if you can do that for like 3 to 6 months at a minimum, 1 year is better before you give up. It's going to be way easier. But if you just do it for the sake of doing it and you don't think about the numbers, then you can do it however, whenever. I think the main recommendation that we all have and we all give is if you start, make a schedule and keep at it. Like if you say that you're gonna be here on Monday at 6:30 your time, you are there on Monday at 6:30 your time every time, and there is no changes. Okay, fine, what? The goal is to create a habit and bring people in at the right time or at the same time every day of the week. So that's the first thing. So schedule is extremely important. Second thing is the amount of time you stream. The recommended time is 3 hours at a minimum. I know it's a long time. And the recommended amount of time is 3 times per week, 3 hours per stream at a minimum. So that's a lot, which is what I'm doing right now. Technically, I'm doing 4 hours. Um, but yeah, that's the recommendation. 3 hours, 3 hours per stream, 3 streams a week, ensuring that the schedule works and schedule works for you. I know some people that used to stream 1 time per week, but they were in a very specific how can I say it? Not niche, but kinda. And they were successful, but for other reasons. As in, you're watching the anime for the plot, they had some plot as well, if you know what I mean. All that. But yeah, no, unless you have like a very distinctive thing that doesn't work with people, just know that some people will not like you, some people will like you, and and don't care about the people that don't like you and care about the people that like you. I know it's weird, and I know you take that uh, at heart most of the time, but yeah, it's gonna happen anyways. So just be aware of it. And Kane, yes, that happens sometimes when Figma does an update, which is sad, um, which you've seen on that file specifically. We had the entirety of the cleaned up or desktop layout specifically on Sony's file done for the settings with all of the right label, the right size, the right type of components, and then reset it. And now I forgot. Now I don't know. I don't know what's supposed to be there. And I gave up on re-adding the right labels because Sony has the official content. Therefore, I don't really care. Um, Yeah, it is. I mean, this is the setup of my inputs, which means that in the overall set of the inputs, I can define if the label is a mandatory label with the mandatory asterisk, or if it's the mandatory with the text, which I do prefer having the text because it makes more sense for more people. But sometimes you need both. And yeah, when it reset it, it looks funny because you have like the label, mandatory, optional, information with the information underneath as an helper text. Makes no sense. So yeah, good luck updating that. Okay, it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. You haven't defined the API yet, so I can't give you what you need. On that, yeah, me neither. Don't worry about it. I don't mind. Don't give me anything. We're good. We're good. But yeah, that happens once. Okay, so I mean more than once technically, but it happens, which is sad, but it is. I don't think I. Sorry, let me re-say that. I feel like what Matty has on his stream with the score being posted in chat is a thing that we could have add, create, all of that. Um, and yeah, Stony, I had a code challenge today. I have an element that needs to be clicked. When you click on it, it opens something, a model. But when you click on it, it needs to have counter to count the amount of clicks to change states based on the amount of clicks. So from 0 to 1 has a very specific state of default. And from 1 to 15, or to 14 technically, it has a different state. And then from 15 to 16, so just the 15th clicks, you have a different state. And then 16s and up, you have another state visually. And I achieved that because it's just a counter, but because the element itself had or was in a grid, and the element in the grid had a click event to open the model, it contradicts the counter. So now tomorrow I need to figure out how to add the counter and still have the model open and count the thing, which I think I figured it out. But yeah, it's annoying. Makes no sense. It should be easier. I also wish there was like a more plain English thing. Yeah, I know. In JavaScript, I mean in JavaScript, in JS, I'm fine. But this is Swift. It's
TG
different.
underscore Khalil raided my stream with 12 viewers.
And we have multiple shoutouts now. That's fun. That's new. Yeah. Cal, hi, welcome on in. Thanks so much for the raid. How have you been? How was your day? How was your stream? All of that. As always. For those of you who don't know me, hi, I'm AOA. I'm the helping designer. So if you have any design question, feel free to ask, as always. And right now we're just chatting for now. We are gonna move into app, mobile, maybe. Yeah, I don't know yet. We'll see. But yeah, have a good raid and run. Appreciate that. And we'll see you later, I guess. Have fun in the shop. And yeah, for anyone who came with the raid, I appreciate it. Welcome on in. If you need to raid and run as well, please do so. But if you want to stay and ask questions, I would appreciate that as well. Welcome on in. That's the first raid that we have on vertical streaming. I appreciate that. I could test the layout. What do you call a file watcher? Like a thing that looks into a folder to look if there is new files, not new files? Or just if there are files in there? That fuck shouldn't go through. No, I want to understand. That's, again, and you should have picked it up by now. Derek, hi, welcome on in. Thank you for chatting. I appreciate that. Right from the start, so looking at a folder and checking if there is new files in there. I see. Well, oh, so it's basically looking if the folder edit timestamp is the same as the last time that you had it, and then last edited. I mean, that's basically, I guess that's a thing. I don't know. I mean, I do know, but on, yeah, on Mac at least, I have this, which technically you can't see shit, but right, I'm getting the modified, and I'm guessing that's what you need to check, as in if modified is still the same as the last time that I checked, then I don't pass the content. But if it is different, then I pass the content for new content. I guess that would be the my brain easiest way of doing that. But you want to scan specifically what have been added. But I'm not discrediting anything that you're saying or that you have done. I'm just going through the thinking process of someone that isn't a dev. As always, you know why I'm doing that, is sometimes me having a different way of thinking about it could unlock something on your side, which is either a better option or an option that you haven't thought about that would work on your side, just because a way of thinking of someone different could help. I don't know. You want only to process new albums. Again, from what you're saying, it would be this. It would be, but that's a lot of storage data for the for the folder tree. Um, like it basically means folder has been defined, therefore I'm storing uh, a content like JSON, whatever file that contains everything. And then if the modified date change and I'm checking against the previous content and something is different, I'm just going to check the different thing. I don't know. Maybe. Denny, hi. Come on in. Have a good luck. Take care of yourself. See you soon. Um, send the link, send the image. Denny, what the fuck are you waiting for? You're saying I should look at something and you don't send me the something? uh, colors are good for the colors. Um, for the grays for your titles, they might be a tad low in contrast ratio. Make sure that this is checked on your side. So I'm like the dates, the icons for the 50, 50, 60, 120, whatever. I don't know what that is, but these things, the 80% off, that seems a tad bit light. The beta version on the bottom left corner is extremely dark, so that makes sense if it's an important thing. I would say it would be better for you to have that as a pro feature. Like if there is a free version and there is the ability to upgrade to a pro version, I would rather have that bottom left card for the pro thing, because it attracts my eyes too much or way more than beta version. I don't really give a shit about the beta version. I would rather have, as a business standpoint, would rather have the upgrade to pro in there if there is a free version. If there isn't, then beta is fine. Keep in mind, these have been hard for me because as I mentioned to you, I can't understand the content for. Yes. The charts are good. You're using like I mean, linear lines, which is fine. Linear lines is good. For the charts themselves, I appreciate that. Colors for your two charts, the blue and the orange, not great to go together. I would rather do a purple and a blue, just so that they mix better together, or do the opposite and have the blue on top of the orange. Because right now the orange gives you like this ugly ass brown in the same tone, not exactly, because therefore you would have some people not see the difference. Again, I know it's a very, 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 very small proportion of the population, but if you have achromia or achromy, where you can't see colors and you just see everything in black and white, then if you are in the same tone, they just look like two exactly identical charts. So keep two different values, two different like luminance value as well. Um, but yeah, blue and purple I think are gonna be kind of too close together. I would rather do something like uh, you have a green on that page. I would rather use one of the green and maybe the orange because that clashes a lot. But the goal is to avoid the overlapping of the drop orange on top of the drop blue that gives you that brownish, ugly ass transition. So either you do not transparent, which is an option, um, and that would fix the issue with blue and orange, or you do colors that are maxing or mixing well together. Um, but yeah, yes, the chart makes sense. It's just kind of complicated to um, like scan the data because the points are really close together, but maybe that's the data that you have. Um, and that representation makes time if the data that you get is based on time. Because if you have like the amount of booked and contracted, not to say anything specific, but if you have anything contracted and things booked together, then it's you have a contract, and then the element that hasn't been booked, then there is a deficiency, and so that makes sense. Didn't miss you, Dapshi, but still. Welcome back. But yeah, no, that's pretty good. Overall, pretty good on the data and the representation. I feel like it's a comparison between two things, and they are related basically because you want to know when um one is going above the other. The only thing that cannot happen is the orange, which is the booked items, cannot go over the contracted, like reserved. So keep that in mind, which might imply that it's not exactly the right representation, but for now it is. And then the the main question that I have here for that data specifically, because I'm thinking that your main issue is in the top section rather than on the bottom, like the table is fine and the sidebar, you don't really care about that. It's just a data representation at the top. The main question that I have most of the time, specifically when you have a comparison between two things, is what does the end user that is using that dashboard, what do they need, really? Because seeing the contracted versus booked, is it really that is important, or is it the delta in between the two? Like maybe you want to know that in this month alone or this week alone, there has been X amount of contracted, but only Y amount of booked. Therefore, you have a deficit or profit, depends on how you can see the data, that is based on the difference between the two, and that's the number that's important. Because right now you're basically forcing, it's not the case, but like forcing the main user that's looking at the dashboard to do some math in their head and say, oh, between the two, if I'm looking at that, um, I can see that there is like 400 as a difference, but it's not exactly 400. So yeah, second, so that happens for no reason. Um, yeah, so that's the thing. If it is that important, god damn it, um, then yeah, I would I would do that. I would attempt to do that. Can I do that? I'm gonna attempt this, and we'll see if it works. I doubt it. I pushed chat with everything here, with like all the chats with YouTube and Twitch, kind of disconnected from the other side. Anyways, you don't care about that. So that's the thing, that's the important thing for me. On the second, I think it's good. I think the second one is pretty good. You have your budget, you have your actual spending, and then you are, if you are on track or not on track. Um, the on track is going to be complicated to define. I'm thinking about my Japanese bank. Um, I know you can't fully see that, and you will probably not see anything if I just share that. But can I do that? Is that an option? Second? Yes. So I know you can't see shit because it's tiny, but it's better than anything. And technically, I guess if I just do that, yeah, we can do that. It's gonna be easier for everyone. Um, this is my Japanese bank account, and you have my current actual spending compared to last month's. Like that's the transposition. So for you on that secondary chart that I'm not going to showcase on stream, um, I feel like that's going to be better because the prediction or the on track is not really on track. It's mostly, are you good or not good when it comes to your overall budget? So you are under budget, so you are on track. I think that's the current state of what you have defined, but that might not be the entire truth. I don't know about that. Um, and if it's like you can't really track something because your total budget is going to be the contracted, I guess. Um, and your total spent is going to be based on the budget that you have defined based on contracted. You are supposed to spend that amount, and the contracted are for specific dates. So you should have a plan of how much you're supposed to spend. Though with the booked, as you just said, if you don't book, you have a penalty. Um, if you don't book, you have a penalty, but do you need to still pay for it, or do you keep the money because you haven't like honored the contract? Therefore, you have a bit of a deficit, but you pay a bit of a penalty because you technically have a room, things, item uh, that someone else could have used, and you're not really paying for it. I don't know. I don't know how the product work, but again, in the same case as you, I don't have the entirety of the data right now. And so having the comparison based on where you're supposed to be in your budget and where you are currently, I don't think it's an on-track things. I think it's mostly going to be that this is how much you are supposed to be, or you have so you have been supposed to pay by today based on your contracted things, and because you have had people that have not booked the items, therefore you have to pay more because the penalties. So that's when you are not on track, but you cannot really be on track with that method. I think that chart specifically is kind of misleading for me. Um, it could be like that entire thing, that entire section at the top could be like one single chart with allocated budget, like projected budget. You have as many things contracted, and so that's what you're supposed to pay based on the week or the month or the whatever. And then you have spent that amount, which based on what you have said, you can't you can't spend less than what has been budgeted, you can only spend more because penalties. Or at least that's what I understand. Again, I don't know shit. Uh, so it depends. And then that's what I'm saying. Maybe the two charts that you have at the top could be combined into one that contains budget as well. It depends. I know, but it's a maybe. I do like the fact that they are separated because that way I have the contracts and thing that needs to happen and budget that even though they are talking about the same item numbers, right? Because one contract is equal to a certain amount of money, therefore the charts should go through at a similar rate because if I have contracted 16 on month 5, then on month 5 on my budget, I should have the equivalent of 15. And if on month 6, I have only contracted 10, then on month 6, I should have only a spike that goes up to 10, roughly. So, or the equivalent values of money for 10 contracted. I know it's weird, but that could be underneath that. I like your 3 bars of the really quick values. Is it up? Is it down? Does it goes out or not? There is something weird. Again, I don't have the data and I don't have the understanding. I get it. But just the saving thing, I don't know how you can calculate that saving. If the only thing that you can do is pay per contract and then have people book, and then if they don't book and you have contracted something, then you pay a penalty fee. Therefore, you are always going to be above budget. So I don't know how you can be having savings, but that's a software project defined things that I don't have the data, so I can't really help. One thing that I'm seeing though is the distance in between your card. I guess they are the same, but the space in between your 3 seems smaller than the space top and bottom. I might be wrong. Let's say I'm wrong. But yeah. It feels as if there's a tad. As if you had like 24 top and bottom, and then 20 in between your small cards. Um, oh, I'm right? Cool. Cool, 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 cool. Still, I have my eyes. Good. I'm good with that. Um, good, 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 good. But yeah, other than that, the rest is pretty good. The charts underneath is pretty good. The tooltip is weird, but that's essential. It's like centering the text, annoying. Uh, exactly. Um, and I mean, it works. Again, I'm gonna reiterate what I said earlier. I think the thing that you need to take into consideration and or ensure on your side of things is checking with the like um, with the clients and with the company right now, ensuring that the user really need that data and that the data that they need, like, or that there is not a missing data thing. Um, I don't like the second screenshot. I think the second one that you just sent with the top section, I think you just switched the top one for presentation. That is going to be way more complex to read for people because it's a table and it's repetitive data. So if you have the name that is longer, it's going to move your summer vacation 2024 further down the line. And if you have your occupancy rate being at like 1% for some reason, it's going to make the the badge itself smaller. Therefore, things are not starting in the same position, so it's harder to scan the table. So for you, I would rather have the lines similarly to the first one, rather than the table on that rendering, if that makes sense. You make a list of metrics to show in the dashboard. I show them this until it looks. Yeah. I mean, it works, right? The first image that you shared works, the table works, the scannability of the page works. There is a bit of a conditionally. Hi, what on? How have you been? It's been a while. You had a bit of an issue with your stream yesterday, I think. I've seen the notification on the Discord, like as if you were reconnecting many times on the day. I hope it went well. I hope you found a fix. That's so good. So yes, that table could uh, could be better as a table rather than a card like you just did, and it's most a me thing, Danny, on that. Your title of the page, I would make it thicker. You know, I like them thick on titles. That makes more sense. So when you look at the logo itself, it looks more bold or bolder than what you have on your header title. So I would make that a bit thick, personally. And then your last 30-day badge is weird. I know why it's there, but I don't like it because it's part of the filters, right? You have a filter that is going on, which is why you have the teeny tiny one next to it, and the last 30 days basically the current filter. If you wanted to revert, I would need, with your UI right now, I would need to click on filters, disable the last 30 days, or change that. And so I would rather have like a cross on the last 30-day thing to just be able to disable the last 30-day filter to remove filters, reset filters, basically. But that's about it. And the responsiveness for it is not that complicated. The table is going to be more complex, but that's when you can use the secondary card that you just created with a different layout. So instead of having the image on the right, you can have the image on the top and then the rest of the content underneath, and just create like small cards. And they are just going to be one under the others for mobile, but I have doubts in the ability of that working entirely. The top is going to be fine because it's just like restacking things, but yeah. And I'm doing 4BS, a 4 update on OBS OS, repatch or your channel is recently drive and such. That is not good if you did that on stream. Good if the game is working. That's good to know. Good to see that you're making progress, as always. You're putting out, I have little power on. It's something that it's already established. I need to make the screen consistent and need to move pretty quick. I see. I mean, you could do that on stream if you wanted to, and which is why I was saying maybe that's what happened, and therefore that's the reason why we had a lot of notifications on my Discord side. You know, I don't know. Maybe. I have no clue. I have no clue. Um, I'm seeing something, Denny, that is not good. You should have seen it. I kind of know why you haven't. But you have 3 tabs at the top, and your first one has a color on the icon that is not the same as the second one, and that makes sense. I mean, that makes no sense. The last one that is selected is the one that is current, fine, but the other two should have the same colors, and right now the icons are not the same colors, so you need to make that uniform, whichever side you want to go, either lighter or darker, but that needs to happen. Um, the header event travel admin things, at least on my side, I have 3 different colors, or technically 2 colors for the icon. The event icon is lighter than the travel icon. Color. God, word. Color. But you know, responsive is going to be fine. If you're doing cards, responsive is going to be fine. God damn it. Nope, on the header. The middle of the screen at the top. It turns out it was a massive driver issue that was breaking some people's OBS entirely, so I just decided to squash it before. And Jesus, that's good. That is good, yes. Yeah. It's good to fix these bugs. Specifically if it crashes OBS, that's not good. You saw the thing, then? You saw what I'm talking about? I don't want to show that on screen. I can. Yeah, you can blame PG for that. Uh, uh, but you know, that's about it. The rest is pretty good. There is a bit of a contrast ratio check for me that I think you need to do. It's not much. But yeah, there is something. Contrast ratio wise, some of the grays are a tad bit too light. The rest is pretty good. Visually speaking, it works. There is no thing that are like square when they shouldn't, other than the navigation itself that is extremely square because it's a sidebar and a top bar, and they are contained in a square rectangular thing, so that makes sense. It's interesting. I've been shitting on OBS for Mac for a long time. Because it's shit. But the amount of issues that I have on OBS Mac compared to OBS PC is almost zero. Like the only thing that happens from time to time is I don't have um, the right volume for sound, but there is still sound coming in. And the reason for that is that my computer volume is kind of low than expected for me to not like be blasting the music full volume on in my ears. But that's the only thing. We really haven't had a lot of issues on OBS Mac compared to OBS Windows, and that's kind of sad. Because when I was streaming on the PC from the PC, I had issues every 2 to 3 weeks on sound, effects, cameras, things. And now that I'm here, the only issue that I have is that because I'm updating macOS to the latest version, like the latest beta version, I sometimes have things that don't natively work anymore. So that makes sense. But yeah. You're welcome, Denny. Sometimes, but also it works pretty well. Also, Sipin, I just checked that. That's pretty nice. That's a pretty nice purple. You can 100% create emotes, cup emotes on Etsy and or other platforms, and build that what you want. I'm sure that is a yeah. I'm sure that is an easy find. A cup with eyes probably going to be an easy find to do. Um, do you have like a screenshot of it so I can check it? Is it not a thing? I don't know. I don't know. If it's a doc, I'm not gonna read the thing. Gonna be honest. If it's text based, I'm not gonna. I am not. Yeah. Yeah. Why not? Why wouldn't you be able to do emotes? Right? I mean, yeah, I mean that's the same thing. It's text based. I I'm not I'm probably not gonna read text based stuff even if it's like Google Sheets. I'm trying to go back to what you have shared earlier, Larkin, and I can't find the things because I forgot where you shared the thing. Your drawings, the cactus. Did you share that on general? Or did you share that on design help? I forgot. Yeah, there, there. That's basically an emote. There, that's basically an emote. Specifically the face. And that's pretty good. So you can draw emotes. That's why I was like, yeah, you can. You can do that. Um, oh, you can share a link. Initially, if you want. Share a link in chat. That's an option. There has been like a big ass conversation between Flora and Lucky um on Discord, and I woke up with like 40 messages without really knowing what happened. So that was fun, and also it's always really fun to have Lokesh Lucky in Discord to have chats with people because uh, the discussion model, the way that people speak and communicate in India, for Lokesh, for example, is extremely different than the way that most other people that I'm encountering talk. And so it makes sense when English is not your first language and you just need to translate from Indian, or I mean, Indian is a vague term. I know it's not Indian, it's like a specific uh, language from India to English. There is things that just don't click, and the fact that they ended the conversation with like no need to say thanks. It's kind of it's a rough translation of you're welcome, but not really the same way. So that's kind of fun. And also from the time that Lucas has been in chat and just saying um, things directly is fun. Anyways, um, yeah, if you want an animated coffee cup twerking, that is weird. That is a weird request, but fine. If it works. You have a ton of notes, god damn it. See, that's what I call a lot of text. Conditionally, that is a lot of text. But yes, there is a ton of things in there, which indeed add complexity. And yes, it is uh, a lot. How many tabs do you have? Oh, babe. Why? Why? Why so many tabs? Why? Ah, yeah, Miss Tony, I do. Yes. No need to say thanks. I mean, it's the same thing as you're welcome, in a way. I know that's technically what I should do in just the app that I'm kind of thinking about, but golly, that's a lot of content. Oh, I don't see whispers. Okay, that's I see. Because it's not in view. That's fun. It works. Yes. You can go from there and just create more. I see. Um, yeah, no, I don't see whispers because they are here and they are next to the notification thing that always have like a dot, a red dot. Therefore, it's just, yeah, just makes no sense. Flora, hi, welcome on in. Oh, God damn it. God damn it. Anyways. But yeah, make it clean. Use whatever style you want to use. And then I think you can do emotes. My recommendation, um, if you want to go to the path of hyperfixation on emotes for the next 3 months, do that. Um, create a process of doing your emotes. Because if you are asked to do multiples with kind of the same behaviors, which is usually what other like not other people, but like other creators that do emotes are doing, they have like a set of 16, 15 emotes, which is the basic slots. And then they have like a base. They just slap elements that make it more personalized. So it's just a random human face-ish with no hair, face expressions, and no clothes, no shoulders, things. And then the only thing that they do is add hair for the streamer specifically, add clothes, add things. And if you do that, if you create like that system to have your 15 face expressions, and that's it, and then you can just modify them, it will make it easier. That is in the ID that later you sell your emotes on Etsy, for example, to make some money. Specifically if you create them yourself. But yeah, Flo, how have you been? You've been chatting a lot, a lot. As I just said, I woke up with like 40 notification of people have had a discussion right there. Okay. Yes, practical UI is there, right here. Yes, I have heard of the book Practical UI. Yes, yes, I do. And yes, conditionally, yes, the game has grown, indeed. You can buy it. You can buy it 100%. It is pretty. It is overall pretty good. One of the things that I will say, and one of the reasons why I don't have a book or a similar book, is because the uh, recommendations. Thank you. From the time at which this book has been created is from the time this book has been created, and now we have new tech that are not covered in that book. And I don't think there has been like an update since 2021, I think. And yes, zip it. That, yeah. So I'm not saying that that is the case for all of the recommendations. There is a ton of recommendations in there as basic design recommendation, layout related, all that. That is really good. But when you like fonts is going to be kind of true and work every time. But if you go into things that are extremely specific, as in um, the model presentations, things, there are things that make sense and there are things that makes less sense. Like from an outsider point of view, and you look at these two things, I get it. But the difference that they want to make is just on the fact that the link has an underline, and that's about it. Um, so yes, it makes sense for a book that is called Practical UI, but still, like that, I don't know how much is it now. Yeah, no, it is. It is such a small detail of that. The main point that they have is that if you have someone that has full color, then they look at this and they're like, cool, that's a link. Cool, I get that. But if you have someone that doesn't, and then you have someone that doesn't, but you have an underline, uh, that yeah, that makes sense. It's $70. I guess it. Yeah, I guess it works. Have a good dinner. Have a good dinner. Sorry, that's too much. I think when it comes to the rules themselves, um, Adam has, I don't know if the it's not there. God damn it! I don't know if the Twitter link is somewhere um in there. I doubt it. It's not. That doesn't change shit in what I'm about to do. Um, gonna go back here. Can I select that? No, I can't. God damn it. I forgot. Safety first. not gonna risk it. Um, cool. Um, if you go in here, which is their Twitter, which you probably have already, there is not the, I don't want to say most, but there is a ton of the recommendation that they have made in the book as snippets. And you can just click on the images or click on the tweets that they have made and see some recommendations and things. And also they have like threads of how to use what they are talking about. This is more of the visual things, but if you are looking for the logical rules, they are in there and they kind of make sense for you to just go through that, through Twitter, through Medium, through everything. That kind of makes sense here. There is also obviously the practical UI Twitter itself, which is good and contain the same things. Right now, it seems that they have like a 40% off. So if that's still the case, which I doubt it, I don't know why it's still reposted, but like check it out just in case. I'm not saying that as a do it anyway, but maybe do it anyway. Send Adam a message and say, I don't know, you are in school, you're a student, and $70 is a bit expensive. Is there a way to have a discount for students? Maybe yes, maybe no, you don't know until you ask. So that could be a thing. I don't know if they will request you to give like a proof of studentity, prove that you are a student. I don't know, but maybe try. We'll never know. And there is also, I mean, yeah, it doesn't hurt to ask. There is another person that I got it. I used to have. It's not the same. It's the other book, which is not this one. It's this one. Which is different. If your sister is in school, your sister can use that. Refactoring UI is another book, which apparently is not really active anymore, as far as I can tell. But this is the book itself, and it has should do that. Sorry. It also has pretty much similar things in there, and it is more expensive, but it has more of a dev-oriented design approach. So that could be a thing. Yes, and the guys from Design Code is also giving you things. I can't make a book, again, from what I just said a second ago. Making a book on the foundation of overall like design, there is so many already that I would feel like I would just be duplicating an existing book, and it feels wrong to me. I also already have a book, not entirely, but like there is practical recommendation in here. I need the images that goes with it, but if you buy
Mom,
the UI kit, there is a bit of a representation and explanation of what to use and how to use things. It's not the best recommendations here and there, but it's there already, and there is one per page. That I need to go through that. It's been like a year that I've been saying that I need to go through that again to do the images, but I never found the time or the willpower to do so. But it is there. Nonetheless, refactoring UI is also a pretty good one. Overall, it contains a ton of similar recommendation. But yeah, and all the things are in the free version. It's not blurred images, it's just images. But yeah. Nonetheless, this one uh I have it somewhere. If I can type, I have the book somewhere. My downloads. I don't know if it's called Refactoring UI or not, but it's there. It's pretty good. It's more expensive, but it's pretty good. Um, and yeah, I think they're dead now. Anywho, so for you to check it out and just like get the logic from it, that's fine. It might be a tad expensive, so that's why I'm like, debatable. Again, these books are available for free somewhere on the internet for sure. I'm not recommending it, but it is the case. Just say. Um, and yeah, design code is pretty good. There is also the entirety of the InVision blog, InVision design blog, which InVision is dying or is dead technically now. The books still exist here and there, and there is like a ton of books. I have them. I can share them because they are free. I could put them on the Discord. That's for sure. Where the fuck are they? Right there. All of these, like Principle of Product Design, Design Thinking, Design Leadership, Design System, like all of these handbooks and content are overall pretty good. As far as I remember, there is like all of the content in there. I don't really remember much, but there is like plenty of information. I don't think they are still relevant when it comes to tech. I think they are relevant when it comes to principle. So because most of these things, the one that I clicked on the first place, which was like principle of product design, that is still relevant 90% of it. There are things that make no sense because we have now tech and software that provide the things that were lacking at the time of writing these books. But most of the content is going to be okay. And that's also why I'm saying that I'm not going to do an ebook for myself because these things are free. And if I do one, it's just going to be a copy paste of what they have written in there with maybe a ChatGPT rephrasing of the paragraphs, which I think is bad. I can just share the books that exist that I'm using, and that's better. But yeah, that's I think they're still relevant overall. I will just drop them on Discord when I have a bit of time after the stream, maybe. I don't know, at some point. Um, but I don't think there is anything else in the ebook category that I know for a fact would be good or a good investment to have and then just use as reference. I I have plenty, but you know, I think these are going to be the best recommendation. Refactoring UI, practical UI, the InVision books, and like books are just so outdated so fast. I don't like them. That's the main reason. It's I have. Is that one of them? No, that's shit. Um, I saw something. You didn't see anything, but I was about to say something, and now I forgot. Oh yeah, dang. Um, remember how I said that I'm not doing video because it's outdated so fast? I did an entire course on Figma for school uh, in 2020, middle of 2020, beginning of 2021, for the Columbia University in Canada. And uh, like as teaching how Figma works. It's not available in public. It was a big ass workshop on 3 weeks, 2 hours workshops per session for 3 different weeks across, I think, 3 months or something like this. Anyways, doesn't change anything. I did the entire thing with like PDF to support me and showcase the UI and all of that. And then when I finished that thing, which was 2021, in 2022, 2023, when I went back to Japan, I started to do a video course on Figma and how it works. And I recorded the entire thing when I basically landed in Japan in May last year. And then I did most of it, and then things happened. I moved, and I didn't feel like it would be uh, making a lot of sense to have like the course starting with 80% with a similar the same background, and then the last 4 videos being on a different background. So I said to myself, you know what, I'm gonna re-record the videos because now there is new things and all that. And I started re-recording, and then Figma dropped the update, and now the UI is absolutely different, so that course is useless. And that's why I'm not gonna do that ever again. I am not wasting more time on a course or a book or anything. I have like a. I know I shared that in the past. I I have when we were doing the icons, um, and we talked about it. I have done that. I have done an entire course on creating icons, what it is, what it contains, how to create an icons, what are the currently existing um, things, and how to make stuff and references and all of that, but it feels wrong. I have never released it because there is something about it that pisses me off in the way that it's written and in the way that it is mostly informational rather than um, like tutorial, if that makes sense. It doesn't really make sense, but basically there is things in there that are just like explanation rather than um, you following along. There is no following along basically. Um, yeah. You're good. That's also one of the things. Yes. That's also one of the things that happens. Smart Anime just dropped, and yeah, they a YouTube series would be cool. Yeah. The initial point and goal of this course thingy was also to have somehow uh, a video format for that as well. But it feels weird to me to just read through the script because I also had the script going through all of that. Um, but it's just it ah, eh, I don't like it. I don't like it. So, all that. It's not bad. It's just like, I have uh I have a book on creator content strategy as well, which is the thing that I'm not doing because it pisses me off and it takes way too much time for me to do. There is like plenty of things in there. I also have um, a like some sort of a discussion about designer seniority and what I think about on which is something that we talked about on AI taking over lately, where senior designer are going to be better suited to take over AI, but like younger designer can't. All that. But also like the fact that when you are a senior designer, you make decision based on experience rather than processes. That's the main point that I had in there. Nonetheless, I have plenty of things that I have never released, and I know I should. I just don't wanna. I just don't wanna. Yeah, and based on the thing that you said on Memorizely updating the courses and the boot camps with UI3, that is impressive. But also they have the time. I don't know how much Xander has made with Memorizely overall, but I think it's a fuck ton of money. Um, Mainly because now he's able to hire teachers and educators and all that. But that's all we need, right? Like once the bootcamp is done and recorded, then it just works. And then there is the live sessions. But um, if he needs to re-record the same videos with the new UI, then it implies that they already have the scripts, they already know exactly where the things are, and it's just like re-recording things in different places, and that's about it. So I think it would be way more interesting if I doubt it's an option, but if each professor, teacher, person that teaches on Memorizely recorded the same videos. Like, I don't know, but let's say you as a human have a better uh, understanding of a concept when a specific educator is talking about it. Therefore, the the course that is not by that person, you're not going to check it out because you know that the person that is teaching it teaches weirdly for you, and so it doesn't make sense. You will just waste money. So if any educator was to record the exact same or all of the boot camps because the script exists and just like turn them with their own words, that would make a lot more sense. It's a lot more work on the Morrissey side, but the outcome and the potential in there, I think, is better because we talk about that in the past. There is a ton of Udemy courses that I have bought and refunded on the same day, technically on the same hour, because the teacher themselves, I thought I would be able to go past their voice or the way that they use metaphor to explain concepts based on the trailer video that they had. And after the first hour, I was like, no, that's not an option. And just refunded the entire thing because just the teacher was not clicking with me. So that's a thing that exists. So they have enough. I think. I think they now have enough, like, people. I guess. Did they? But yeah, if they have like re-recorded the entire thing for the courses, the boot camps are live-ish, so it makes sense. Eh, eh. Yeah, I I had like bitch. What's the other course thing? The green one that all YouTubers have like a discount for. I don't know. Skillshare. Then I had a Skillshare account for like 3 years, and I think I used it for 2 courses, and they were not good. They didn't really teach me anything, and what I was looking at was mainly for me to like get um, an idea of what I could do as a teacher. I just can't. I just can't. Skillshare is pretty good. I like the UI overall, but yeah, eh. That's pretty good. There is the this one, which is really good if you have never, if I mean, if you are looking for dev related stuff, and that's what you're talking about. Developer roadmap is really good if you are looking for like right now. I'm looking for iOS. Um, there is a ton of core roadmap. Right now I'm looking for Swift, and so then after Swift I have like all the documentation. But then when I have the understanding of core of that, there is the full roadmap, and it's complete. And so I do really like that. There is a ton of things when you think about like specifics, specifically for front ends. There is a ton of data in there that tells you what you are looking for. Like maybe technically right now I have HTML and CSS okay, but then JavaScript is not necessarily good. So I can now learn the basics and then the DOM and then the API, which is basically what I'm kind of trying to do on Swift. And then once that is mastered or understood, I can move back into the version control and maybe the PCS hosting. It's not necessarily useful in the beginning, but it could be useful after once you have the understanding of Git and all that. So that is a really good roadmap, and that website is good for understanding. But again, that takes a lot of time. A lot of information is in there. Um, so, yeah. In UX design and design system, probably. Eh. Yeah. The main issue that we have, I think, as designer, also dating you probably on the iPad or eating, I don't know, but that section, the measuring impact, is kind of what can differentiate mid-level to senior level designer, where you have the ability to quantify your impact on the project, because then I mean, for designers in general, it is extremely complicated to quantify um, and measure impact. GK, hi, welcome in, which I think GK can agree with it. But having a bit of documentation and understanding of what you can do and how to measure impact and talk with CEOs and C-suites of the impact of design throughout the company and how to measure it on your side, but also for them to have the KPIs and the metrics that they need to track to make sure that the impact is positive or negative. all of that is kind of separating mid-levels with senior designer. So that roadmap here would be one of the last point being there. Yes. But also, yes, design system. Design system is weird. I would not really recommend going through that. Not in the beginning, at least. Maybe skimming through it, which is basically like understanding the basics, and that's about it. But yeah, not much more than that in the beginning. After you can deep dive, but yeah. It's mostly for self learning things. Good. Also, welcome back. I agree with you. It doesn't really work for most people, but I think if you are just learning, it kind of helps to have like directions and step to follow to know that currently, for example, I don't know, you are learning logos, but you haven't learned the terminology yet. Maybe that implies that you need to go back into the process of the roadmap to just have the things nailed in order to move forward. But yeah. Also, this is extremely specific. No, that what differentiates a mid-level to a senior is that a senior has the ability to identify and discuss KPIs and track like impact of the design with the C-suites that a beginner or mid-level wouldn't just yet. Just a differentiation things. Nonetheless. All that. It's pretty good. The roadmap is pretty nice. All in all. Do I have a C? Yeah. C study we had. I mean, I'm saying C study as if you were lurking. You are lurking, but you are not watching the stream entirely. The expo that you shared last week, we had it here when we were doing the React things before we did the Code Academy things. So yeah, we've had that for a while. No need to have it duplicated though. Nonetheless, doesn't change much. Yeah. But the fact that you have the ability, GK, would you agree with that at least? The fact that you have the ability to have the conversations with the seniors and with the top ladder things would help in getting a promotion to have and move up the hierarchy of the company? Like selling your skills in communication with the executives help grow, I guess. I don't know. I mean, yeah. Yeah. So in order to grow and upgrade in the hierarchy, you kind of need these skills. So that's what I'm saying. It differentiates you as an entry level or mid level from a senior or hierarchically higher person because they have the skills that you don't have, which you consider essential. I think we agree. I think we agree. Design impact is kind of complicated as a it's a lot of education, at least from my point of view, and I don't have greatest point of view on impact as a whole because it's the out the overall for me design impact is at the end of the day, does the changes give us more business? Yes, no, cool. If it's no, then it's not a good impact. If it's yes, it's a good impact. That boiling it down, that's the minimum. Welcome back, Carol. Um, but again, um, the impact overall and defining the metrics and looking through understanding what the um, like what your superior will understand and how also to educate them based on what the outcome is and how to make sure that the outcome is what we need is like at least to me is like more educational than anything else. Like most CEOs that I have talked to that don't really have a design background, when you tell them that you make a change because it is or has a purpose in the change in question, they will ask you for KPI and tracking elements, but when you tell them the type of tracking that you need to implement, they think it's not exactly the same thing, and also, or it's not the metric that they need to track, but also a lot of the tracking that needs to happen is some sort of an emotional tracking in some cases. If you're using a product, like a specific product, and you want the user satisfaction, this is an emotional related data or value based on the use of the product. And so even though you could go through surveys and ratings and all that to get the data that you need, at the end of the day, someone that uses the tool once a week and is very happy with what they have, in the survey, they need to disclose that because the difference in opinion to someone that uses it every day, like for an hour or 2 hours per day, will or may have more critical thinking about things that they use all the time that someone that used the tool like once a week might not need. Therefore, the data and the value that is coming out is going to be skewed towards the negative because the person that uses the tool a lot has like technically no more experience, if that makes sense, on the tool. So all of that is kind of complicated to put in place and justify from the designer point of view to the managing point of view, and also the implementation of these tools and tracking measures. That's a lot of work for the devs, and a lot of devs, or at least a lot of devs that I work with, don't have the patience nor the will to implement these things that will help you as the designer to showcase that the product is working. So it's a bit eh, complicated things. Yes, it's not really controversial. I absolutely agree with that. I think data has no impact on the design. I think user feedbacks, as in um, verbal feedbacks and usability tracking, as in how the user have used the app, is more important. But that data itself, uh, on its own, cannot prove the impact of the design itself to anyone, not even to yourself as the designer, which is sad. I agree. But yeah, I think data is meaningful to design to a point. I have a feeling that the data that I would gather as a personal designer, single designer in a company or head of a design team, the data that I would gather on the thing that I've worked on would help me skew the direction in the design. But at the end of the day, if the data itself that I'm getting doesn't align with what the roadmap of the product is, it the data doesn't really prove that the design is good or not. It just proves that we need to go in a different direction rather than proving that the design is successful or not. It then tracks. It doesn't. Yeah, I guess for me, the main point is just proving that anything visual has an impact on the product is extremely complicated anyways. And so the data can help when you have a data-driven CEO or manager. But if you don't, it's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. So yeah, that's not best. But I mean, eh, I, yeah, yeah, yeah. It's going fine. It's not the best. No one is on. I mean, some people are on YouTube watching, but there is no chat messages that I've seen through since the beginning of the stream. Um, we have, as far as I can tell, a bit of a delay on vertical compared to regular thing, but nah, it's it helps the views. Let's say that there is a ton of like uh, I think it is worth it in the long run. Right now, it's not. It's not great because we don't have a lot of interactions on other sides, but it's just pushing the stream to different platforms, to different eyeballs. So more people seeing the stream, even if it's in an environment, YouTube on their side. Um, that is not the greatest for streaming compared to Twitch. It is eyeballs that I wouldn't have reached anyways. And I can only say that because they are like on different platforms and they live in that platform and are not on Twitch. So I can't really convert them and make someone that watches stream on YouTube convert them now watch stream on Twitch. That's not really a thing that happens. I mean, it happens, but it's usually not the case. So having my stream in multiple platforms makes more sense, at least for me. Right now, the thing that I like is that the ads that just ended didn't exist on YouTube. So because we don't have ads on YouTube, um, like it's a better experience for the viewers on YouTube just to watch. However, it's a better experience for the chat on Twitch. So then that is a thing. And then again, I'm getting 25 to 30 views added per stream. And because I am streaming in landscape and streaming in and streaming in vertical on YouTube where you just chatted. Appreciate that. That's cumulative views, and so that could bring me into a certain amount of views per month that unlock the monetization thing, which I doubt I will have on YouTube. I don't have enough views there, and I don't post shorts ever. That's a complicated thing. The last one that I kind of want to do is instead of having YouTube vertical and YouTube horizontal, I kind of want to have YouTube vertical and TikTok vertical. And that's the type of thing that I was about to say. Yes. The thing is, the ability, the ability to get a stream key for TikTok to be able to stream through OBS it's better now, but it's a mess. So yeah. I would prefer people keep on horizontal because horizontal is where you can see things. If I'm going into here and I'm just showcasing to you how the view is for someone that is on vertical and that is currently watching on vertical, you can't see the screen. I mean, you can see the screen, but you can't see the details. Whereas if you're on horizontal, you can see, um, you can see the you can see the content, you can see the details. If I'm zooming in on the content, you can see that. On vertical, it's not really there, but it's still like it's still a thing. One of or some of the thing that people do on vertical is just have the camera, like just camera, just full face camera, and not a button, but like a link at the bottom that says come watch it on, or come watch design on Twitch or something, which is a transfer from one to the other, which is not necessarily good, but eh. I don't know. I feel like it's weird to have it, a stream on YouTube that prompts the user to go to Twitch. Something weird about it. Though I can't really do the opposite on TikTok unless I am deciding to go back into streaming from the PC. And that would be an option for me to just move back to streaming from PC and using the TikTok live stream app directly and have multiple scenes from there. But that's a bit of a mess for me, so I'm not going to do that just yet. Later, maybe. I don't know. But yeah, I'm planning on streaming on TikTok as well. I'm planning on streaming on the platforms that have the most eyeballs for streaming, which currently TikTok has and Twitch has. YouTube is better for monetization in the long run, so that's why I'm also streaming on YouTube. But also, I'm not publishing videos on YouTube, not often enough, at least. So that's debatable point. I could. I could. I don't know if that still works. I doubt it does. 1 second. That might break. You may lose my face. I mean, you have lost the face. I feel like this is not gonna work. Not gonna work. Ah. Yeah. Yeah, dang. You can't really see it now because I'm not on the right scene. But that GK, that's what you're talking about. Me turning into a croissant. Because yes, that is still a thing. Can still turn into a potato. But you know, complicated the implementation of this app is dead, and so there is no support. All these lenses, I still have access to the one that I have kept. The potato is dead, but I still have a ton of options, and these things that used to happen every time that there was the drink um, command, uh, that was another thing. But the potato doesn't work. I just have the king potato now. You know, that's the thing. These things used to exist, and now they don't. That's about it. And I can't re-enable it through OBS. That's the main issue that I have. It should work, but it doesn't. Oh, I was a VTuber before VTubing was a thing. GK. There was like camera effects on every um, stream redemption, like channel point redemptions. Everything had a camera change, which was way more interesting, but I can't have it anymore. It doesn't work. I mean, it works, but it's not working. That makes sense? Uh, one day. One day we'll come back. Maybe. I don't know. And Khalil, yes, I think I maybe discovered fasting on TikTok, but also probably not. The, the reason why I'm saying probably not is because when you're looking at my TikTok feed, it's just mostly me checking out filters, and that's about it. I'm just doing filters, and I'm getting like 245 views every time. Except this one. This one has 10,000 views for no fucking reason. I don't get it. I got 12,000 views on this one, no fucking reason. And there's another one that has like 7k, somewhere around, I guess somewhere around here. Um, yeah, this one has 7,000 views for no fucking reason. Um, and there is no pattern in between the two that makes sense, right? I don't get it. I don't understand. Oh, I did I it, my feed is just the shorts and clips and things from stream, or used to be, but also it's mostly filters attempts. I don't know how many. The first video that I posted is from 2020, and it's shit. It's not monetized, no. No, because you need some specific amount of views and some specific amount of followers to be able to be monetized. I need 600 followers more to be able to monetize anything. So, damn. No, the thing is, so the TikTok algorithm is kind of weird, as in if you delete, if you have a video that you post and it doesn't do anything, it doesn't have views, it doesn't have interactions, it's kind of shit, it's bombing, it has like 240 views, which is most of my videos, and you delete it, it basically resets your push, your algorithm push. So if I were to clean out my feed, it would be the same as if starting from zero. which is bad. How do I follow 10,000 people? That's a good question. I, on most platform, I reached the maximum amount of following in like 3 to 4 months, usually. So I've been at 10K for the past 3 years. And I've been complaining to TikTok that I've reached 10K and 10K is the maximum amount. So every now and then I need to go back in my following list and delete all of the bot account, all of the banned account, all of these things. But on mobile, they have removed the search. So now I can't find them easily. So I need to scroll 10,000 and unfollow one by one, which is a lot. But yeah, it's the same thing. I reached the maximum following on Behance, the maximum following on Dribble, the maximum following on MySpace when it was a thing, and Instagram. I haven't reached the maximum, but I also don't use it much anyways now. But yeah, so I could do that, Kyle. I could do design first, and then when it takes off, delete the rest. The thing is, I don't want to do design related stuff on TikTok either. Like I kind of want to be specific on Twitch. Twitch is really design help. Most of the time, we have a lot of discussion about other topics, but most of the content is design related, design help related. And I want that to stay the same to a degree. But I kind of want to have, I do, I do have a Fantia and OnlyFan account and some of the other Japanese ones that you don't know about. But yes, I do. So yeah, TikTok would be more variety things and more for life-related activities. When I'm
Everyone's
talking
in money
about
jail.
a specific type of content or different variety things, I don't have a feed finder. I need to do one because it would pay. It would pay much. Yes, I need that. Thank you for reminding me. I forget every time. Um, oh yeah, I am a professional stalker. Like, yes, 100%. I think Stony find his channel was through a raid, as far as I remember. I think it was someone raided and Stony was in the raid. And then Stony showcased the design of the app. Because he said if you have any design question, feel free to ask. And yeah. Or I was on someone else's stream and you find it. I forgot. Oh, Rosea. Recommend you here, right? I think that's what happened. Yeah, not a raid. The Rosea came from a raid, I think. Anyway, Jonathan, you would be surprised that some people. I mean, first of all, I'm not king shaming, but I am. Uh, feet king is not a thing that I understand. I and I think the ugliest your feet are, the better it is for some people. So I would, I would attempt. I would attempt. Everyone in the exact same spot. That's crazy. But yeah, no, Feed Finder can be pretty interesting things. Also, that's a good example of the discussion that we can have here, and that's the reason why we have the 18 plus tag. Um, yes, it is great. Um, I have I took a look at this, which is an AI character render things for influencers, and one of the best thing that it has is that it has consistency throughout. So you can build a unique character based on you, or you can build a character based on something else like props that you define, but it has the ability to contain and convey the same person face and body type throughout the creation. So that's an interesting thing for an AI influencer OnlyFan thingy, because you can 100% get the model to not be as closed as they are right there in that option. And based on what I'm seeing through Twitter, the amount of, I'm going to say that, the amount of men that do not have the ability to tell that the thing is AI generated is crazy to me. And the amount of men that are just throwing money at the screen just because there is a good looking woman on the screen is also baffling to me. So I'm debating creating a fake OnlyFans account specifically with that. The thing is, the pricing is not as good as it should be. Like there is a ton of things that could be um, like kind of sad because it's limited to 10 credits per day or 10 image per day, and you create 2 images at a time most of the time. Um, and you need like to train the model on the same character for a while, so it it kind of uh, it kind of cost a lot. Um, it's free in the beginning. The thing is, that model right there, the ability to go from the really AI generated, have a good walk, AI generated looking to the most realistic looking thing, that that cost it costs more. So I have seen the CEO of Procreate talking about AI. Yes, we kind of need to talk about it a bit, um, slowly. There is also Flux, which, if you are into AI and things, Flux is an AI generation tool that is pretty good overall. I think not this one, sorry, my bad, which is self-hosted, and that's pretty good. The renders are good, and there is also like a sub level that you can patch on top of the AI that is generated that gives it like a lifelike feel. So I do like that. But yeah. Um, and yes, you can generate a portrait of yourself with that. You can 100% with RenderNet, for example, you could generate a character that's based on you. So you could upload images based on yourself and then have uh, your fake avatar pose as if. There is a creator that I like, which I'm a sub on Twitch, but also like not. I can't really show you things because titties. Um, I just I need to find her bag. And I need to find a post that is not. She has had uh, an AI generated post lately, which I'm gonna stay here in the blood view, all right? This one is an AI generated post, as far as I remember. Um, this one, this one is also an AI generated post, and you can really see that. I wish I could zoom on the face and uh, unblur. Uh, but that's the AI generated one, and it's good overall when it comes to like body proportion, body shape, rendering, all of that. And you have with her AI, like generated AI bot thingy, you have a chat and you have the ability to generate images that are safe for work or not safe for work. So she could be doing things that she doesn't really took a picture of, but you have like an AI generated version of that. So that's an interesting way of doing it. Uh, but yeah, I all that. So that entire thing is interesting overall, and it's a I'm not saying that it's render possible with RenderNet, but RenderNet is really helping doing that because it's faster. Um, so dang, that is the thing. Um, anyways, so Flora, to answer your question about Procreate overall, Procreate's CEO has come to Twitter and also to other platforms to announce that they will not be using AI, and they think that AI generated images is kind of bad. The take that I have, which is the same as the take that Marquez had, let me go check if I have liked the post, which I did. Just need to find it again. Right. Here, and so basically what Marcus is saying is that with that announcement or that video, they are basically announcing that they will never add any AI generated or AI enhancing features to their tools. And that implies what is here, that no matter how good, useful the new feature can be in the future, it can help any creators, they will not implement it, which I think is bad and kind of dumb. Because there is a ton of things in art generation that could be extremely useful for artists. There is a ton of things that happen to my grandmother. I know that sounds really weird when I'm saying that. Um, that would have been extremely helpful for her before she passed to feel better, as in she had Parkinson, so she's been shaking a ton, and she used to be a painter. And she tried in the morning, she had less shaking happening, so in the morning she was painting before she passed, and it was painful and complicated and frustrating because her brain worked, but her hands didn't. Um, and with the help of AI generation, that could have been helpful for her to look at some of the thing that she has made in the past. She had like thousands of paintings, and from that generate new things based on texts she spoke. That could have been really useful, but I don't know. um, Nonetheless, the take is pretty the same for me, as I feel like perspective helper could be useful, repositioning elements, transforming poses, helping with basic poses. All of that could be extremely good for me. to have in Procreate. And yeah, my take on what the CEO has said, but also which is the same as Marcus' take, which is that section right there. Like they are shooting themselves in the foot, as in if there is new features of AI that helps, that are really good and really helpful and much better than doing things by hand. I don't know, like creating a palette, a color palette based on an image. Um, like the thing is, even if it's naming your layers features, what they are saying is that they will never. Um, no, I know they already have that, but like maybe they do that with an enhanced things later on. I don't know. Um, they want to rename the layers based on the content. That's a thing that we have on Figma right now that is using the AI features, and maybe that's a thing that the artists want to do, just renaming layers. But because it's AI, maybe not. The thing that I think will happen is that instead of doing AI or saying AI, because again, AI doesn't exist. It's not a thing. Um, it's a contradictory thing. Talked about it multiple times. When you have intelligence, it cannot be artificial, and when you have artificial, it cannot be intelligent. Anyways, if we have something that is basically a machine learning, and they call that machine learning, or uh, a further process, something of something else, I don't know, um, that is what the people would recognize and name AI based feature, they would need to rename it in a way that is not AI based. So, other than that, um, yeah, auto renaming layers, extrapolating frames, you know, like that could be really good for an artist if you had, I don't know, like if you're creating a twerking cup emote and you just do the main frames, which is what you have done, and AI could just fill in the gaps. It could be really useful, you know, make things go way faster because it just take the pixel and move them a tad based on the distance in between the two. But you really useful. So that yeah. Eh, I had a lot of drinks today. It's not true. It is true. But you know, it's God dang, that's a long time. Doing these. I did more than one, yeah. Oh, 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 oh. Yeah, too late. You zoomed on my titties. Um, I have, I have not seen Alien Romulus. No, it's not a thing that I've seen yet. Nope, nope. But yeah, so Flo, I don't know how I think about it. Um, it's yeah, I think they should allow AI on their app rather than rather than block it entirely, because the term AI is the buzz term or marketing term. Again, AI doesn't exist, but if you say machine learning or conditional thinking, It's not working. This shit. Hi, welcome. Good night. Good evening. How are you? How have you been? I'm pretty good. I'm a bit tired. But I'm pretty good. It's yeah. It's a late night. Then the thing is, why is why is all of the alien related stuff only in the US? That's about it. That's all I need to know that this data that they have is kind of fake or entirely fake. Um, yeah, I know he did mention generative AI, but it's just like I feel like mentioned it once, but I don't know. Oh, is it Diwali right now? I don't think it is. I forgot how to pronounce that. The color festival? No, it's not. My bad. Forget about it. I said nothing. And Kaya, I don't think it's realistic. I think it's bad. I think it's really like uh, to me it feels as if uh, I was a horse carriage company back in the days, and I said I will never have a mechanical engine. Um, so yeah, Faith, hi, welcome on in. How are you? How have you been? I think I've seen you on the other side, but thank you for the glasses. I appreciate that. These are just green. Like I don't know, it's a weird thing to say. I will not use the tools that are making um, things faster. Like I will not move into using a plane because we have cars or we have train or boats. Therefore, planes are not safe. And then nowadays it's the opposite. If you say it as a company, I will never use a plane, it feels weird to me. So I don't know. It's I don't yeah, I don't know. Faith, the glasses are coming from here if you are interested in that. And something that you kind of want. I think it's coming from that's I think that you like. I don't know if that's useful, but yeah. Have a good rest of your day. This shit, thanks a lot for stopping by. I appreciate that. Majid, hi, welcome back. It's been a while. How are you? Shit. Sorry, I'm on the wrong thing. Roxanne. So yeah, I don't know. I feel like we could, or they could have said, we will never use generative AI trained on someone else's uh like arts, and it will only be trained on your stuff, which makes sense, which is the goal, at least for me. I talked about that in the past. AI generated images should be only trained on you or on your stuff. That's about it. Just came home from work. Well, we are all tired. Um, I think, yeah, Faith. I think you've been coming on Twitch before. I am unsure, though. Just gonna say that. But we may have crossed paths in the past. Crossed paths in the past. I feel like yes, but unsure.
Majid0775 just resubscribed for 5 months.
That seems fitting. I appreciate that. Actually, thanks a lot for the resub. For 5 months. Appreciate it. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Yes. I mean, I think, Faith, I think you had one of the best Twitch username. If you're the same Faith that I'm thinking about on Twitch, at least. Yeah, yeah. If you are the same, yes, you were. If you're also the same Faith that was working on a femtech product about 2.5 years ago. I forgot exactly where you were, but I think. Unsure. And that's a flamingo. I see. Flora, I sent a link with a clip. Let me just check that out. That's a good clip. I appreciate that. I like it. I like it. Actually took a little bit of so just say that, but I'm gonna say that again. I'm going through chain because I can't. I got pretty fast. You missed the Friday A's bar. Yeah, that's complicated. Good job on lending. Good job. That is good. I mean, we can debate here, but that's more complicated to have. Again, like right now, because I'm streaming from the Mac, it's really hard to have the PC and the Mac and everything working at the same time. So Ace Bar is kind of not gonna come back much. Sadly. I know most people like it. Did the game God damn it. Let's see if it's rigged. We never know. And Galil, yes, that's a slow drop of the white flag. Very French of me. The multi-chat is really good with StreamerBot being able to just like send messages to all broadcasts or active broadcasts. So I'm sending a message on that box that is in front of the camera. That way I have things going everywhere. Have a good night, Nishit. Thanks a lot for stopping by. I appreciate it. Oh, that seems like you're going to be too far away. On the side. Tomorrow there's no stream, so next stream is going to be on Wednesday. Nishit. Friday. Officially. Wednesday stream. For now. And if you're more comfortable on YouTube, you can go on YouTube. Then it said, hi, welcome in. I'm not leaving just yet. I know you're saying no because you just entered. I'm not leaving just yet. If you have a question, please ask. As always. as always. I'm also not centered with the camera on the side. Just sad. It doesn't matter. Um, it does not matter. Drop. What the fuck was I about to say? Dang, yeah, no. Yeah, the overall streamer bot chat, multi-chat, really good. The game can reset, yes, but if people are just dropping right before the game is resetting, it doesn't. Did that happen? Let's see if that works. I doubt it. That is a good question. That is a good question indeed. So yeah, other than that, have a good rest, Kettle. Take care of yourself. Sleep well. Thank you for the raid. Again. I appreciate it. Again. um, we also follow each other on Instagram. That is interesting. How, though? That is gonna be the question. For fuck's sake. Sorry. I have a bit of an issue with that. YouTube things. Are you different faith then? Are you the one that does or used to do what is that? I don't know if that's you. Was that you? Unsure. Might. We don't have a lot of faith in chat. So I don't know. I don't know. What was that a creation from you? I'm unsure. Might not be. Might not be. Anyways. How could you meet um on YouTube as well? I don't know. I mean, algorithm and things, that works. That works. It was you, cool. Yes. So I do remember that. Different faith, but yes, another faith. Or a different place. I hope you're good. I knew that I kind of recognize the name. Um appreciate it. I appreciate it. And Flora regarding the Kimetsu no Yaiba, Demon Slayer things, faces on YouTube, yes. I wish we had like a chat for YouTube on the side, something. Um, the overall thing that happened for me is I watched season one, and then the movie came out, and I didn't watch it, and I have no clue what happened. It's just I have had no news. I don't know. I don't know what happened. Um, yeah. This is from God damn it. Nope, not that. I think. Nope. There. I think. That's the it's a Japanese brand, and I like that collection a lot. Um, just of the shape. They had like a pendant that I almost bought when I was in Japan because I like it a lot. Um, but yeah, that's the brand. I have these ones as well. I changed the chain with something a bit more snake lace. It's really weird to say, but yeah. Um, and yeah, it's good. I like what they do. They are a tad expensive though. I'm gonna say that. I was debating this one as well because it's really looking cute. But I don't know. There's something about rings. I only wear rings when it has a purpose, and right now this has a purpose. These ones don't. So I don't know. Anyways, debate derails. Um, and Faith, I appreciate that. I don't know which website you're talking about specifically, but if I did, I'm happy with that. Having the beard around the cheeks area with a razor, or is that naturally sharp? I wish. It's not. I do refine it. I don't do that with a razor. I just have a trimmer, and I do the bottom and the cheeks. It's really simple. It's really fast. And if I need to be cleaned out, like really clean, right now it's just like trimmed at 0 on the trimmer, but it's not 0, 0. I'm using the uh, 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 similar. It's not that, but it's that. I bought this, or a similar one. I bought this one, technically the razor, the brown one, brown one. These are skin fade without blades. So they are trimmers, but they end up being as close to the skin as a regular sharp razors. So they are pretty good. And we kind of like them. They're not that expensive, and they're good. But they are mostly for like the cheeks and the neck. Um, so detailing, like doing the full beard, like this guy is doing, I have doubts. I have a lot of doubts. Or technically, I know it doesn't work with me. Like, can't really work. It's pissing me off. Sorry. Just makes no sense. Thank you. Appreciate that. Let's just do that. That just makes way more sense if I just do this. Yes. Um, don't put AI in the razor, no. But yeah, I bought that. It's pretty good, and that's what I just shave the sides with. Yeah, I saw that go through, Jonathan. I hate it. I don't want that to happen. Good job. Good job on landing. Good job on landing. Impressive. Impressive landing. If it's for one specific mouse today, it's gonna be for the entire lineup later. So it's shit. And also, how can you make it a subscription? Like, it's the same thing as the HP doing subscription based. See, there is bounce. Sorry. HP doing a subscription model for their printers. That makes no sense to me. Um, Not as close as you. Good job. Good job on keeping the lead. Um, I don't think the mouse will design for you. The thing that happens, or the thing that is currently in the tools that no one talk about because no one knows about it or no one use it for real. Things are pretty good, Faith. Things are pretty good. It's just I had to. I mean, you last time you saw me, I think I was here in France. So I went to Japan for 1 year. I came back here, sadly for me, but that happened. And Jonathan, yes, what Larkham said. There is this now on on Logitech mouse and keyboards, and so I can have the AI prompt builder and define like a button on whatever keys I want. Like for example, I never use the mission control things, or I never used the calculator key. I don't know. And then in there, I have the ability to create like an AI prompt base that is going to work with the selection, for example. So if I'm selecting text, or if I'm offering something, I can have ChatGPT. Basically, it's just a ChatGPT thing. Go through and do something for me. I used to have a button that I removed. It's mostly it's on the other keyboard. It's on this one, because the prompt builder is right there. It just translated from Japanese to English because that makes sense to me. So I did that. Anyways, I need to pee. 1 second. No, not that button. That button. You said what? Um, yeah. Then it's the question about France, sadly, for me. My visa ended, so I had to come back. That's basically what happened. My visa ended. I had to be back in France. What? I had to leave Japan. Technically, that's basically it. And the sad thing for me is that the it's not Japan rejected me, it's that I didn't have a job there, so I couldn't stay there. Um, the reason why I didn't stay there was because I needed the like I needed the health insurance to be able to get my injections, monthly injections. And so if I almost good, if I did stay there and I had to pay upfront the injection cost per injection per month, it's about 1,600 euros per injections. That's a lot. The second thing is the that I wish I could, and I didn't. um, the, the hospital that I was in on my last visit gave me, or was about to give me, an injection for the day and three more injections for the next 3 months, which would have been exactly on point for me being able to leave Japan, come back in Japan, stay in Japan for 3 more months, and have injections ready and good to go. And because I had my flat paid for the next 3 months, I could have stayed for 3 more months, and I didn't think about it. So that that happened. So yeah. Um, Faith, I'm sorry about that. I hope you're feeling better now. I hope you are far away and in a safe place, because this is bad.
It's muscle time!
I see. Yeah, that's bad. Yeah. I see. I made him slow. It's harder on myself. Oh, oh. It is. No, I haven't touched the camera. Not today. Not this week. Not in a while. Uh, and Jonathan, the question about the injection, it's fine. Nothing to declare. Technically, I just have my self-injection pen every every month, and then I do the thing, and I'm done. And that's about it. The thing is, we have a check every 6 months. So the 6 months mark is in 2 months. It's in October. So I have the prescription for the MRI of check, and then after that we will know if the treatment is good or not. The thing is, this disease that I have is non-predictable. So maybe the medicine and injection that I'm doing has no effect, and I wouldn't know because it's like a wave base disease, like the pattern, the effect of the disease is wave based, but it's not like cyclic. So it's not every 6 months I have something. Like I have something, and then maybe I have something 3 months later, maybe I have some things 18 months later, and I can't plan. So yeah. Um, Dennis, you said you didn't know there was a bar there. Yes, there is a bar right there. Uh, I didn't change much. I didn't change much. The only thing that I did was put the camera on a stand, different stand, but it's been the same place for the past, I think, 2 months. So no. Um, 1 second. Um, I may have bumped the camera a tad, but I doubt that it changed much. Like it's on the same place. I'm sure if I move it out, it's just we have dust on the floor. So, oh man, have a good look. I don't think we live in a three-dimensional world, meaning there is odd dimension in this world. Another in other dimension, we could be something else. Yes, 100%. Just by the sheer fact that we know, just by the fact that math exists, that we can conceptualize a fourth dimension and a fifth dimension and a sixth dimension just by different math problems and equations. Therefore, yes, there is probably some different things. The best, I think, example that I've seen of that is that if you think of a two-dimensional entity, like a drawing on a piece of paper, you draw a square around that person, and you say, just get out, you can just jump out, because you, as a three-dimensional person, you know that you can do that. The two-dimensional person cannot think about it. So we have an advantage on a two-dimensional plane, and someone with a fourth dimension entity type of thing would have not an advantage, but would see us do something bound to the three dimension and not understand that things happen. Moldy, hi, welcome in. How are you? How have you been? Yeah. I can't really explain the fourth dimensions and all of that to you because that's a complex topic. I mean, if it works, I'm happy for that. If it's, is it good? Like, is it working? Are you good with it? Are you happy with the results and or creation, the way that you're heading, clients that you're getting, if you're getting clients, all that? So, yeah. If you just think of the three dimensions we have, there is probably an entity that we can't perceive because it's on another plane. And then there is also the parallel planes things. There's a ton of theories on parallel planes of existence that we can't see. Thank you. And we could bridge, but that's different topic and subject and things. For sure. Yeah. So it's been working. Um, I mean, yeah. Always, please, please, please. Share links, share screenshots, all that. Please. There is no real topic for today. Um, Yeah, I mean, there is this theory of uh, dimension jumping. Um, Faith, be careful with the gin, please, please. But if you need to sleep, please go sleep. It's 4 a.m. It's early. Take care of yourself. I'm happy to know that you are in a safe-ish place, though the gin is not a safe-ish place. Please. Um, that's a lot. That's a lot. Not checking the product that I just shared a landing page. No, it's shit in some areas. I see. Say appreciate. Interesting, there was 2H on this. And they needed portals things is not really a portal, but the vibration is an option, yes. Have a good rest of your day. Here you go. Take care of yourself, as always. Damn, that nose is itchy now. Capture, focus, act. CFA, good. Hmm. Just for thoughts? Have a good night. Here you go. Take care of yourself. Um, that works. I don't know about the button animation. Um, let me read the things first. Have a good night, Faith. Take care of yourself. And if you want to come back at some point, don't hesitate to come back either on YouTube or on Twitch, whichever platform is best for you. But yeah, take care of yourself. And sleep, because you need to go to work tomorrow. It's 4 a.m. for you. And technically not tomorrow, just today. um it's crazy. Okay. Uh Before I do anything, and before I give you any feedback on that, Shipwright used to be um, a similar app, I think, and it's dead now. Uh, but it used to be some sort of a feedback gathering or ID gathering platform. Um, and that view here reminded me of what you have here. So that's why my brain made a connection on that front. Nonetheless, um, I have a bit of an issue with the text at the top. There is something about it that is good in terms of attracting the eyes of the user. Yes, I unsure about the color scheme, but I think that's a bit of a later on type of situation. Um, I like that a lot. I like that folded, not folded thing, and then the card coming on top. I like that a lot. I feel like these icons could come out of the card itself, if that's an option for you in terms of the PNG that you get. If that's not the case, because it's not transparent, um, like whatever. Um, None of those cool. Cool. Um, and then I would personally go back into a dark mode after this section. I would get into a dark mode to get the screenshot to be more integrated because right now they are. I don't see the details. Like personally, the luminance and the brightness of that, based on or compared to that section, I don't. I'm not looking at it. I'm looking at this, which is the goal. I know, but it's also the goal to look at this. This one is brighter, like the white is brighter, so that's a different thing. Anyways, this section you probably know. Flip it, you know, one left, one right. That could work, specifically because it's a pattern of three. It's a known pattern. Um, that's fun. That's fine. No real issue with that. And then my issue is coming with that. Uh, there is way too much in there for me, and specifically because it I'm ending with this, which is the same thing as this, and I feel like you could get that your support enables to enable us to bring this vision to life right there or right here, and then that entire thing, I feel like that's too much for what it is. So it could, I don't know, it could be combined or reduced into an FAQ section that can expand and collapse. Therefore, it could be okay to take more or less space overall. Um, but I like the design overall. I have a feeling that the shadow glows colored right there are really good and kind of embellish that form. Whereas here, because we have nothing on it, it's a bit of a boring form at the end of the page. So I don't know if that's a good thing. Um, all right. Yeah. Therefore, yes, maybe. I would agree with that. I could agree with that. Hmm. That is bad. That I'm not gonna say anything. These looks like buttons, and they are buttons, but they're not buttons. So I don't like it. um, I guess that's better. Sorry, I'm just reading that. I guess this capture at your own speed, focus on your process, take meaningful action. If you that four is kind of sad. Um, if you just had that here as full width, I think that would be better. But I get it. I get it. Um, yeah, yeah, yeah. As you said, you took one day to do that. So I understand. Um, the images are about the UI. Yes, these are the interface for each of the section. I'm guessing the capture, the focus, and the action taking section. Um, Focus went through as fuck. God damn it. Um, I don't. Yeah, I get it. I get it with the colors in the background, but I don't know. It feels cheap. Yeah, it feels cheap. Um, which is fine, but it feels cheap. I like that section. As I said, I would love to have that to be like bigger and just have some of the icons outside of the frame itself, if that's an option. Um, I feel like you're trying to do the current trendy thing with the different font style or different font in the middle of a text. I don't think it's enough. I don't think it's enough. I think, nice work right there. I think we've seen that many times now, but do I have like an example of that? I doubt it. You probably know what I'm talking about. Like these fonts are the current thing. So you have people just using the full sans serif thing with these serif fonts in the middle. Like right there. Like that format type of thing. I can't find anything, obviously, when I'm trying to look for something and find the thing in question. I can't find anything. Nonetheless, doesn't matter. I really think that you should, for the sake of the screenshot, go back into dark mode for that section. Also, it kind of give you the current state of the market and what you're doing. Like, it's hard to innovate when you forget to remember, whatever, blah, 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 blah. And then there's a reason you haven't found a tool that works for you yet. I like that. I think it should be the opposite. I feel like the yet should be more visible than the rest. And then you move into the app. Therefore, I feel like if you switch back into like maybe a gradient from black 0% to black 100% right here, I don't know. To go back into the screenshots that are in dark mode because the app is in dark mode, I feel like that could be way more interesting. That would also make the capture focus and action visually brighter because of the black background. They would stand out a bit more and would blend in the screenshot so that you can just focus on the content of the screenshot rather than the white around. So I'd do that. I'd do that. You could invert it, yes. If you had the screenshot in light mode, I feel like that would be better. Yes. Yes. But with these two sections being like white, standing out, then going into that with the title is visible, you know, all that. I feel like that's better. Personally speaking. And in that section. Overall good. Overall good. I'm unsure about it works. I mean, you probably haven't defined that, but you did. It works. Yeah, that's a lot of text for me. So I agree. I agree with what you said. If the people that care about it, I mean, for the people that care about it, they will have that. Um, I'm just looking at it now. I would. I know why you did it, but I would uncheck the newsletter. And put early access first. Then I would get rid of the checkbox. I would just have a checkbox that says, sign me up for early access 2. Because this is like getting access to the newsletter. Sign me up to the early access 2. Join. That would make more sense, because if I'm here and I'm signing up for the newsletter and I have the ability to uncheck the thing, that makes no sense. These ones, I mean, I can. It's not gonna help. Not much. But yeah, like, get rid of that. And if you are signing up for the newsletter, I think I would have the title, as I just said, like a title inside of the card or something that says, like that maybe, or something else. I don't know. But a way to ensure that the user know that they are signing up for the newsletter without having to check the box and having the ability to join the early access whenever. I think that would be better. Personally, say that would be better. What you want to see, Danny? Not much in there. I don't think I need to see more. I do disagree with that. I mean, personally, if you need to see more, you need to see more. There's no disagreeing with that. But I think if the app is displayed and presented as you have 3 features: a feature for capturing, a feature for focusing, and a feature for taking actions. That's it. That's all I need to know. Like, I don't need to see more than that, because these are the 3 features of the app. So, I feel like that makes more sense. And I mean, overall, the entire thing is there. I don't like when the website comes in black and white. Yeah. Also high. That doesn't work. Um, I do agree with the getting light mode screenshot would be better. If I mean, just to fill in the theme. You are here, you're in dark mode, you have the dark mode version of the app, and then you move here. You're in light mode, you see the light mode version of the app. That makes more sense. And maybe that section could be in dark mode. I don't know. But debatable. I see. Well, I will see. I guess. Um, yeah. I know you. That's the thing. So I have no doubt that you will do the thing that you have in your head when you have more time to do it. So that's a positive thing. And I kind of know that you're gonna fix the not issues, like the issues that we see or we talk about. I'm also seeing something. One second. I'm just loading all the images in the browser so that I have access to that. We can navigate through them. Thank you for that. If I'm not mistaken, the three current screenshots that you have are the central section, the side section, and the other side section. Yeah, I know. Right now you are debating. Sorry for the flashes. Oh, you're moving into think and sort. I see. Also, we have ads. Maybe. I don't know. You know, I know you have no ads. What I was about to say is that section could be sorry, I'm going further down. in the thinking space, as always. Shit. Well, fuck. I don't think you can drop top. You can just drop if you want. I don't know if you remember, but that extension page that we used to have from Font Ninja used to pop out the Font Ninja thing, and then while you were scrolling, the modal popover, whatever, was following the screen and sliding through an S pattern. The thing that I'm saying that I have in mind right now is that you have the app visuals there, and that is the central block. That is the side block, central blocks, and that is the side block for sure. And you could zoom through and zoom into different spaces of the same screenshot while scrolling down. I know that's a lot of work. That would be better for me to just showcase through scroll the like the app itself, as it, I mean, not that, but just being here and through scroll, having the ability to move through the app itself in um, its the states and places and things. Um, the main representation being that transition right there, so that you could zoom into the side and then zoom into the center and then zoom into the other side while you scroll, in order to just have one image that loads rather than multiples. You don't care about that. Nonetheless, recapturing what I was saying, overall pretty good. I think the app overall looks good. Transitions are fine, just need to be understood by the user, the viewers. So right now, me as someone that just saw the landing page, I don't really understand exactly what you do and what it is that you want to do. But like, you're gonna say it's not the case, probably. But it seems that it's a glorified bookmark. Is that the case? Might not be the case. Is it? As in, I see something, I bookmark it, and then I take action based on my bookmarks later on. And I'm saying bookmarks because I have sources from a lot of places plus notes. And I can organize them through folders and where things are coming in. So I don't know. Probably should have read the text. Yeah. Yeah, so it's a bookmark for everything. I know I'm dumbing it down as much as I can. But if I'm capturing sticky notes, portion of a video, LinkedIn post, Medium articles, like basically links, um, which is basically this, right? When I have the share quote thingy, and I can copy a quote, or I can share the quote, and then when I'm sharing the quote, it's gonna go somewhere. I can define where it goes. It's kind of the same behavior. It's kind of weird to say, but yeah, maybe. And then I can take action based on the amount of time that something, talking about something being the same, then it combined them. The main reason why I'm saying this is because of the top of mind section, where you have the feature ID, the call outreach, the financing, the staff onboarding, all of that. That is like your IDs or your center of attention, top of mind things that are what you're talking about the most of the time. So it's an ID gathering things with a bookmark for me. Probably wrong. Again, I don't know what I'm talking about. But that's probably the case. And yeah, I feel like the app itself might not right now, right this second. I feel like the UI is not giving me any understanding of what it does. I have a feed with content and I can add more stuff. So it's just chronologically added based on the messages that I sent, and or I'm guessing maybe you have like a Chrome extension or something to be able to do what I just did with the share quotes. Maybe not. That's a lot of work. And then what I don't really understand is the sides stuff. I feel like it would work better on mobile, which is the almost the case. I think. I'm looking at that. You have a smaller version right there, which I'm expecting it to be on mobile, but I don't know. It probably is. I feel like this is not good when it comes to the spacing and the agencing and all that. But yeah. Cool. That's a fair point. Please, go back into shipwrights if you can, like find it and because this is as I said, this is now dead. It was great though, but maybe look at the video that is at the bottom of the page and take some inspiration from there. It is or was pretty good. I don't know if the blog is still active. If the blog is still active, there might be some interesting things in there also. Doubting that this works. They still have the landing page with the features. That's crazy. It's crazy. Check that out. Because it had a ton of the thing that you were talking about, and I'm 100% biased by my knowledge of this because I was in direct contact with the founder as well, and I tried to implement it in my previous company because it makes sense, and I feel like it's similar. So, yeah, check it out. This is from getting input from users from any places, which I feel like is kind of similar in a way. Because you can just transform what they say as in getting input from users from getting input from yourself. That's it. The content that you add to shipwrite sections, like these things, which are the top of mind sections, I guess, for you, and also the user impact, which is the amount of time something has come up. So I'm guessing based on the top of mind for you is the same thing. Have a good rest of your day, Jonathan. Take care of yourself. We'll see you soon. I'm gonna go soon as well. But you can always transpose into something else. Nonetheless, that's not the point. My point being the smartest way to log feedback is pretty interesting. And the fact that you could just select and go ahead and move on to transfer something into one of your shipwrite sections or categories of current top of mind IDs is pretty interesting. So it could be interesting for you. And their landing page is simple and works, all of that. So maybe get a look. Not saying use that, but just maybe have a check. Could work. And then here there is a ton of things that I know will be expensive, and I don't want you to spend too much money in the beginning. I kind of want you to spend a lot of money in the beginning. Um, but there is a ton of things that should happen currently in the market and in the state of software that kind of need to help, as in you said, and you probably have that in mind as well. Um, but you said you could like take a card and drag it into a category or an ID or something because you want to be able to categorize things together. Um, I feel like this should be automated. At, in this day and age, I feel like the automation of I have an ID and the system recognize that it's talking about something similar to something else that I already have talked about in the past in that feed because I have access to the feed as a system. I would either know for a fact that it is the same because I use the same name, I use the same hashtag, I use the same thing, or it seems close and the system would just prompt me something as this looked like it could go in ID things. Yes, good. Um, I think it should do the categorization for you when the percentage of certainty that it should go there need like it's further than I don't know 70% if that's a thing that is even trackable and feasible. I think it is. Um, but yeah, I think recommendation would be necessary. Um, not necessarily AI recommendation, but at least sorting, like smart sorting, recognizing words, and just saying, oh, well, you're talking about the same company, you're talking about something called feature 3 times. Um, yeah. I don't think you should market it as AI recommendation, but I get it. It's the buzzword. I get it. Whatever. If it works, it works. Um, but yeah, I feel like the sorting needs to be automated as much as possible. And like something as in, um, I'm typing something, I'm sending a message based on what I'm seeing here. I know that you also had like a standalone message earlier on some of the screenshot that you had. Anyways, I'm typing something, I'm sending it. It's not categorized into any of these things because right now it cannot be. It seems too off, so it's a one-off ID. And then I come back and I add something, and it seems similar, but it might be a one-off, but I'm not sure. And then I'm adding something else that needs to go into financing, whatever, and then I'm adding a fourth thing that needs to go somewhere, and it links the two previous thing that I have posted that were not categorized, and that is when the system is telling me, oh, these three things go together. Do you want to regroup them into a top of mind ID? That could be interesting. I know that's a lot of work. Even on OpenAI side to recognize the similarity of things without using too many tokens. I get it, but it could be really interesting for the users. Nonetheless, that's a product. You know how I derail myself. Going back into the landing page because that was the first question. I don't know about these. I mean, I don't know about that section at the top. I don't know about the animated colors in the background. I like this. I know. This needs to be side to side, just proven pattern. I know it's a weird behavior if the text doesn't really collapse at the same position, but yeah, it's just makes more sense to me. And then um, I feel like this could be underneath or inside, right there, to modify that. Because right now, I'm just right now for the first time reading these content and these cards. If you telling me join our newsletter and I don't have a fucking button, I'm never gonna join the thing. And if you tell me get early access and I don't have a button, I'm not doing the thing. So it needs to be combined into one single thing. Like I feel like you want the user to join the newsletter and get early access anyways, because you will give them early access when you have early access. So why not just combine the entire thing into one single paragraph that says the combination of both of these things I'm not reading. And then getting surveys because it's the same. Early access pricing, you get that. And then product updates, you will have that because it's in the thing. So you will just have, technically speaking, survey and like it's just adding product update there. And that's about it. I would just have that followed by that form thingy without these, because these are a waste of time. If you give me the ability to do that, what's the point? I just want to send you a message? No. Like, I can even not send you a message. And I can just have my first name and last name, not be in the newsletter, not be in early access, but still join. Join what? I don't know. That section pisses me off, as you can tell. But yeah, no, other than that, pretty good. Changing the screenshot to light mode would be better. And then it's more or less a behavior type of thing where I don't really know. Yeah. I don't really know. And yeah. I also don't really understand exactly the product and the appeal for that type of product. So complicated for me to just project myself and say, oh yeah, it's gonna work out. I don't know. Like it's a Pinterest with smart sorting. Cool. And it's not visual, as much visual as I think it could be, should be, might be. That's another thing. Like it depends on the users, as always, but if the overall need is to centralize and focus your attention into one singular ID, yeah, I feel like I mean, multimodal Pinterest means nothing because Pinterest is basically image based. But if you have a text in an image, it's the same thing. If you have a voice note, if you have all that, um, that's the only feature that I see. That's the thing. Um, like from the landing page, I didn't see any of the other features that you're talking about. Like the focus is basically just sorting of your capture, and the action doesn't do things, even if it's fake. Um, like it doesn't give me anything from the screenshot. Like it's just plugged in with my calendar, plugged in with my contacts, plugged in with um, the docs that are basically docs that are coming from the capture that have been sorted, probably. Um, but yeah, I don't know. This is capture, sorting, decision making, and if it's decision making based on the focus or the sorting, then it should also be prompted automatically, which I think is what you have here, kind of thing, right? Um, so, like, that's going to be the actions, the potential actions that you can take, obviously, because it's a lightning. Yay, it's a lightning. Uh, but yeah, I don't get it. If I scan through, I'm gonna do that. Not if. I'm gonna scan through. Okay. I'm entering the page for the first time. I'm seeing capture, focus, act. Capture your thoughts and transform them into impactful actions with Revel. I don't know. Maybe. Screenshots, whatever. And I have it's hard to innovate when you forget to remember. Okay. And then minds like ours are unraveling at the seams. Our brains work faster than our pens can write. We scattered IDs across notes, screenshots, tasks, links, and text to self. We try to find the things we know we saved the other day. We often lose a thought while deciding where where to document it or where to document it. Cool. This is basically Google Note so far. Like I have a note, I put it in Google Note or Google Keep, and I just use the search section because if I want to try to find the thing, it's in my notes somewhere. And if it's a picture, a screenshot that I took, I can look through my photo app and look. Technically, nowadays with the new screenshot app from the Google Pixel 9, 9 Pro, that's basically it. Um, and so that that's it. From the outside looking in, I'm seeing this and I'm like, I can do all of that with notes and photo. Done. Cool. So, there is a reason you haven't found a tool that works for you yet. Yes, maybe. Most tools don't think like us. That makes sense. Yes. Work with you, not the other way around. stream in your thoughts and ideas, synthesize and deploy to create meaningful impact in your business. That means nothing to me from the outside. Uh, yeah, absolutely means nothing to me right now. And then here, that section, I write that ISO image, what it does, image something, and then needs your help because we need like things, whatever. Um, the thing is, the animation doesn't help, and then I have that, which I not reading. That yeah, no, that's not a thing. That okay, you see what happens right there? I didn't even notice that the text was changing in the first place. Like because I was looking at it because you mentioned that there was the animation. I looked at it for more than a second, and now I noticed that the text changed. Yeah, but it's the first time that I'm seeing this rotating. Anyways, um, this is not. I know you made that in a day. I know, but most tools don't think like us, and then you are showcasing a linear process for something. That's not gonna work. Like it's basically telling me, yeah, the tools don't work the way that we think. Yes, I know my brain is weird. And then you're telling me that the process that I'm supposed to do is paste a link and focus on my process and then email a customer. What? No. Like that is weird. I feel like it would be um, better to use like a spread a spread action as a clip an article, and it can go into generating a documentation, sending an email, booking a call or something, um, like an option, multiple options. Maybe yeah, that's cute. Uh, maybe like a mm, that's not gonna work. Hmm. Hmm. That's shitty, but you know, entry potential output, basically. Um, Something like this. Like maybe that would work better for me if you had like uh, the thing in the center that rotate and change, and then you have like a pixel sending things similar to fuck that thing to help like design system with Figma. Nah. Why do I know the fucking... I know the landing page colors and the landing page logos, but I can't find the things. Maybe, yes. Maybe, but not that. But yes, maybe. Probably. I think I think a wheel is going to be better because it's scattered and it implies that your brain can work into different ways. And one of the things that could be interesting would be to have God damn it, why does my brain does that every time? Um yeah, obviously. Shit like this. The thing that I'm saying is basically if you have something like this with your main point in the center and then it goes there and it goes there and it takes the same right and then it just instead of always being straight to maybe just do a nucleus thing to showcase how the process is never linear. It's not all the time going from ID to action. It might be ID to neighboring thing to something else. There, like particles that moves around makes more sense to me than linear process. That's the main thing that I'm saying, and so that's why the circular things make more sense because you could have different nodes that also are connected in a labyrinth pattern that implies that the thing could go anywhere, but you don't know where it's going to go on the animation. That's a lot of work again. But this is shit. Nonetheless, doesn't change much in the facts that yeah. I mean, the main fact here being me from the outside, mainly looking at the design of the landing page. I know, but still, haven't understood whatever the fuck you're doing with that app is kind of telling that there is something missing. I don't know what it is. There is something missing. And yeah, to me, there is a need for like a better definition of what the app is doing and a better explanation of the features themselves, and or maybe you don't need the explanation of the features. It's yeah. I guess I'm thrown off by that. And I understand why you have them this way. It's like capture, whatever, focus, everything, act. I don't know. But I feel like you're missing something, which is why I said like if you had that makes more sense. Good job. Good job, Stoney. At least you found it. I wouldn't. You know what I wouldn't have been able to found it. To find it in the first place. So yeah. I feel like you should just have that. Now that I'm thinking about it. capture your thoughts and transform and focus them into impactful action with travel. Yeah. I feel like that's enough. And if you just reuse the system that we were talking about, similar to that's the one that comes to mind every time. But similar to some of the landing pages that they have been working on, let me just take Ogre's pages. That's interesting. Also, again, I know 8 hours. But some shit like this, not like this, but like some shit like this could work. As in, you have the same page, but you just highlight the specific words that you wanted to highlight, which is in that thing you will have capture, transform, action highlighted with different fonts. And so a font like this would work. The examples that we have, there is like plenty of these in the world right now. That could work. Could. I know there is an example, specific one, but you know. Again, I know. Shit like this would be better in the background than the Alps, but I get it. You want movement, and you just wanted to mock that up to showcase that you wanted movement. I know. Yeah, something like this, basically. Nah. God damn it. Have a good night, Malcolm. Take care of yourself. Something like that. That fast thing being like a serif things where I'm gonna go soon. Not even the thought about it. I'm gonna go to bed as well. I'm gonna take a shower first, but yeah. That is the plan. If you haven't, Ollie, and you have access to Unicorn Studio, use Unicorn Studio to do shit like this for free. Nonetheless, I think you have an idea of what I'm talking about with these things in the titles and the different fonts. I feel like that may be better, would work, shall do something, and help you with, god damn it, you bitches. Yeah. I gotta pick the injection tomorrow. It's gonna be fine. Take care of yourself. I need to stop looking for inspiration. Makes no sense. Makes no sense. All right, you get it. So yeah, header, whack. Section, good. Section, debatable. That, whack. That, okay. Fine. Just to throw people off from Um, like I need to do that. Yes, you see that? Yeah, that's what we were saying. Just to throw people off from the image text image pattern, I would say text image image text text image just to fuck with people. Similar pattern, just out of order, could help because that way you have easy to capture your thoughts and then you see how it looks and you see something else and you're like, oh, and that is to focus, cool. And then you say, take action, how does it look? I feel like the story could be interesting in switching two instead of just one. Yeah. Goofy, that's not good. Appreciate it though. Welcome on in. How are you? How have you been? I'm about to raid someone though. So you arrived late. And then I disagree. But yeah. It's too much. That's about it. Okay. Okay. That's about it. Oh, cool. That's wild. Sorry, it was weird. But you know, why zoom it in? That's a good zoom clip. I'm gonna say that now. I feel like that's a good zoom clip. Should be able to clip that for sure. Nice spot, hi. Not yet. Bubble site is here. There, yes. No question asked. No questions asked. I'm sending you to someone else that does something different that we talked about earlier. So, too late. Odd stuff. Different style. Chilo vibes. I don't know. I don't know who that is. Me too. Nonetheless, I pressed the button already. So, VODs, YouTube, you know, if you're on YouTube, you will see the VODs. If you have questions and I'm not live, you can join the Discord. As always, that will be highly appreciated. Not live tomorrow, but I shall be live on Wednesday. And yeah, all that. You know, the usual. Things have been said. And if you want to give me money, you can sub, but that's not necessary. You can also buy a UI kit, which is much more appreciated. Nonetheless, I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. All of that. The stream element has won. This is wild. Anyways, yeah, take care of yourself. Be kind to each other. Eat something, drink something. And I'll see you on Wednesday. Bye.